Hello friends, thank you for tuning in. Hi Juan, hi Agatoki. Okay, let's get started on today's word. Alright. And we are listening to Claire Obscure. This is the overworld battle music. Alright, first word. How about... I want to get 2 vowels in there. Let's go for... Let's go for runic. R? Okay. So let's get an AO. Aorta. Well, we have an A and an R. They're in the wrong spots. I think that R is the second letter if I were to guess. It could be... It's not major, it's not manor. Those are impossibles. I'm gonna guess A is the second letter. Actually, R could be the last. Ooh, hold on. What if it's? It could just be like charm. Okay, it's not charm. E? Could there be an E in here? Could there be an E in this one? G? I kind of want to get a G and an E. What about just gears? Wait, that was an impossible because I just put A and R in the same spot, but I was just kind of checking E. We know it's in the word now. What if E is the first one? It could be like E, A. It's not Earth, because if we used T and R would be in the wrong spot. That was a bad guess. I didn't even move A or R at all. Bad guess, bad guess. Okay, I need to start figuring out some of these positions because we're almost out of guesses. E-A-R. Well, R... Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna write this down. R is... second or last. Okay, so let me just write these down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm making spots, like little lines on my paper. So R is here. And then R is here. A... A could be in 3 spots. It could technically be 2, 4, or 5. E could still be anywhere. Wow, this feels way more epic than it is. I'm just doing a word puzzle, but like the music is going so hard. This song is awesome. What if it starts with D? It'd be D, R, technically E, but it's not dream. It could be dread. It could be dread. There's no impossibilities with this one. I guess this is a fine guess. It checks my positions. Okay. So now we have to figure this shit out. So it's R-E-A. If I don't figure this out, I'm canceling the stream. It's not preach, that's 6 letters. Could it be freak? If it's freak, I'd be... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me think if it's anything else. It could also be break. Oh, that's tough. I figured out the positions a little bit slowly. This is all because of my poor fourth guess. My fourth guess barely gave me any information. It's gotta be freak or break. You know, since we're listening to Claire Obscure music. Since we're listening to Claire Obscure music, I'm gonna guess break. I don't think it could be anything else. But I like break because, you know, Verso says that sometimes, so let's just guess break. Oh my god, it was freak. Damn it. Hey, my instinct was freak, that's what I typed in first. But, you know, I went for the B. And you can't see it there, but it is freak. It's like just off screen. The way I have it cut, you can't see it, but it's freak. Like game freak. Okay. Can't stream now? Yeah. But I'll just break my promise. We're not gonna cancel the stream. I was being facetious. Okie doke. That was fun. Oh, should I try to redeem myself and do Wordle? I could do that, but I don't have my Nah, I'm not gonna do that right now because I'd have to move around my window capture and stuff, and yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's change the song. Okay, how about we listen to... Ooh, Train Graveyard. Okay, hello friends, welcome to a Monday stream. So, a couple things. Also, hello Juan, Agatoki, Sikensu, thank you guys all for tuning in. Oh, you failed that Wordle, Agatoki? Got all the letters except for one. Was it the first one as well? Were we in the same spot? Because at the end it was a 50-50. It was break or freak. So, yeah. Speaking of Game Freak, they showed the game at the Xbox game showing, and they made a game called Beast of Reincarnation. You knew this game's development for a while, but the game actually looks good. Yeah, someone actually had pointed it out to me, like one of my IRL friends, and they were like, oh, this looks like a game you would play. And, you know, I googled it, and it looks really pretty. You know, as soon as I saw it, I was like, this is Game Freak? And then as soon as I saw that the game had graphics, I was like, oh, okay, it's not a Nintendo exclusive game. So, it looks pretty. We'll see how it plays. It was the F? Okay, damn. Was your last guess also break? That would be crazy. I justified it because we were listening to Claire Obscure music, but whatever. Anyway. We'll get it tomorrow. So a couple things. Number one, so my job is officially going out of business, and I'm not going to have a job after, like, probably by the end of February. My boss said he's not going to pay the rent for March. So I have a few paychecks left to get, as limited as they are, you know, because I work part-time. But, you know, we are gonna be having more free time soon. I'm gonna start looking for jobs though this February, so that in this last month I could probably find something. But you know, depending on what it is, I might have to stream less, just depending on, like, you know, I can't really be picky. So yeah, I might have to stream a little bit less, but we'll see what happens. At any rate, backup plan. I mean, I'm gonna continue streaming as much as I can because, you know, I'm gonna continue chasing my dream, but obviously, this doesn't really pay much. I currently earn like maybe $100 a month, maybe, which just covers like my internet for my streaming and then a little bit extra. So there's like $50 left over. So obviously that's not livable. But anyway, I just wanted to let you guys know because that's why we're streaming on Monday, because I'm not working Mondays anymore. So I used to work Sunday, Monday, and then sometimes occasionally a random Saturday, but that rarely happened. And then my boss just kept canceling my Mondays because he's like, yeah, business is so slow. And my boss is such an asshole because he would just like send me home early on Monday thinking like less than like a $20 difference, not even $20 is like gonna make a difference in saving his business. And then finally he's like, yeah, we're gonna close down. So there's that. But the good news is that we can stream today. And what am I streaming today? We're gonna continue playing Stellar Blade. So I have my hit counter here above us, And I've got the game ready to go, of course. Stop the music there. That's Train Graveyard off of Lee Youngji's YouTube channel, one of the composers. And my goal today is I want to... Number one, I just want to play because like I need to play the game more. Because I want to do some cool stuff soon. So I'm going to work on mainly boss challenge minimum. And we're just going to go through the main bosses. And I'm going to start by trying to get a deathless. That's already kind of a tall ask. So we'll see if we can get a deathless. And then start working slowly, very slowly, mind you, towards hitless. That is the goal eventually, but let's just try to not die first. Also, I have really cool news, but I'll start talking about it once I get into the game. Okay. I'm gonna have to change off of... The last game that we streamed was Resident Evil 1 HD Remaster, so my game capture is set to that, but once I boot up the game, I'll switch it over. And I'm gonna want to show FPS too. I like showing FPS when we're playing Stellar Blade. Capture third-party overlays, yes. Okie doke. Oh, the game's booting up over here for some reason. Okay, that's weird. I don't want that. Okay, you should be able to see the game now. Oh, or it might be compiling shaders. Hold on, hang tight. Yeah, I'm still there. Okay, good. Don't I die on purpose in my runs? I'm doing boss challenge. But as far as the full game goes, we do take an intentional death, yeah, in the construction zone. This is factual. All right, here we go. So the game's up, but it's on the wrong monitor. There we go. All right, everything looks normal. Okay, good. Do I want to skip cutscene? Yeah. Wait, no. Well, I guess we'll be speedrunning at some point, but until we are, I'm going to turn that off. Because I only like this on if we're doing actual speedruns. Oh, also, season event content. That's going off. Actually, we're going to put it on automatic. That way, once summer starts, it can surprise us. But yeah. I think I said... One of my recent streams, I was like, this is the last time we're doing Christmas. Oh, it was the Speedrun PB stream. So, of course, no more Christmas because we're in February now. Which, oh my goodness, baseball is finally starting. Basketball's ending at some point soon-ish, I think. I don't know. I have no idea what time schedule basketball's on. But baseball is starting soon. We're going to have spring training next month, and I'm really hyped. And I'm going to try to go to a spring training game. I'm going to drive up to Tampa, ideally. I hope I'm able to. I guess I'm not going to be working, so I should be able to. But I want to drive up to Tampa to go to the Yankees minor league field called George Steinbrenner Field and check it out. But today, as far as Stellar Blade goes, let's just jump in. Let's just jump straight in. So we're going minimum hard mode. What about long ponytail? Long ponytail? Hagatoki, you've been around here forever. You know I don't use long ponytail. Oh, I've got the hairstyle on still. I'm going to change this off. We've used this a good amount, but I kind of want to just go back to normal. Actually, I'll put on cutest. There we go. So, okay, we're of course using the Eve to Skin to Fusion mod, and in fact, I can link it. I should have it hotkeyed. Does this hotkey still work? Oh, hell yeah. One day we need to run with the long ponytail. I mean, maybe. Of course, the reason I started using the short ponytail originally was because I wanted the game to look as flattering as possible. That was like one of the core things I cared about when I started making YouTube content. And so that's why I bought the best possible graphics card I could, or a capture card, which was the 4KX. And I use only short ponytail, that way there's no jankiness. That way, even if somebody just has like a really short impression of the game, it'll be really, really polished. Because while, you know, the long ponytail is like, I guess it's charming or whatever, it definitely doesn't look as clean as this, in my opinion. 1, 2. Oh my goodness, that was hype. I landed underneath that? That's amazing. Wow. I was... 1, 2... I was under the impression that I had to do... I thought the only way I could avoid that was doing an Onslaught 2 and landing. But I just did an Onslaught 4. And I avoided it. I was airborne. That's amazing. Hell yeah. 1, 2... One and 2. I just realized something. Since I'm not using the default hairstyle, Eve has, Eve... Oh, wait. Damn it. I took damage for no reason. What am I trying to say? You can see Eve's hair. That's my point. If you have the default hairstyle on, it would be the crown thing, you know? So this is kind of a cool look. I've never done this before. 1 and 2. Let me check to see if this still works. Oh, hang on. Is this not even in the right spot? My hit counter... Oh, my hit counter's not open. Whoops, I gotta open it. Okay, my mistake. 1... But I'm not counting hits. 1 and 2. Let me get past this without dying first. And then I'll just re-explain for anybody just tuning in as well what we're doing. 1 and 2 and 3. Oh, lots of damage there from the barrels. That was kind of cool. So, first of all, let me open my hit counter. My bad. Okay, now it's open. We dropped some frames there, no big deal. That's typical. Okay, so now we're on... Let's reset this. Okay, the hit counter's working, and I took... Just want to make sure this works. Okay, cool. So I did take a hit there, but I'm not counting hits today. What we're doing right now is just trying to go through the main boss's deathless. And of course, this is on hard difficulty, minimum preset. We're using a mod to get the fusion suit. You had an idea while playing Cryptid the Necrodancer and on one run, but you should get a wheel with punishments or restrictions on it, and every time you take a hit or die, you have to spin it. Oh, for Stellar Blade, like just like a community-created wheel of punishment. That sounds entertaining. Yeah, we could do something like that, definitely. But I'm thinking, like, what could we do that would be entertaining to watch or, like, interesting that would really affect the gameplay? It could be, like, just some ideas off the top of my head. It could be like, oh, wait a minute. Okay, no, her normal bangs are back, so I'd have to change it, I guess. No, I still have the cutest, and it is showing the cutest. Interesting. So last time, I guess maybe because I made the change. Let's see. So if I change it in game, does my crown disappear? No, my crown is still there. Huh. I wonder why in the Abaddon fight I didn't have the crown. Granted, I was you know why? It's probably because I was changing from what's her name, Anise, because I had this one on. This one. I had this on first, and so then I changed it. Oh, so now her crown disappears. But no, now it's back. Maybe it's because I spawned in with it. Either way, whatever. I'm guessing it's because I spawned into the Abaddon fight with that set, with the Anise haircut, because that's what we were using the previous time we were playing. But, yeah, anyway. But anyway, that's a good idea, Juan. So, one idea we could do is, like, we spin the wheel, and then it's like, okay, 1 and 2, 3. It's like, okay, you can only do incursion 3s. You know, or like, oh, you can only do incursion 1 now. You can only do onslaught 3, so like limiting myself to one combo. 1 and 2, 3. I could do something like play from my bed for 10 minutes. Would that be entertaining or funny? 1 and 2, 3. Maybe it would be. But I love the idea of community chosen stuff. I love that. Oh, I almost forgot to talk about this awesome table I got. So before the stream today, I was about to say before work today, but before the stream, I was able to 1 and 2. I was able to pick up this awesome TV stand. I got a freaking badass TV stand, and the TV stand is originally for a Sony Trinitron 32-inch. It's like a KV something or other. I have the exact model number written somewhere, but the guy was getting rid of just the TV stand by itself. And I was like, and it was free, and I was like, hell yeah, I'll take that. So I drove like maybe 40 minutes, and I met this guy's dad, because the dude himself wasn't there. But it was sort of like at his parents' house, I guess. And I picked it up. It wasn't too heavy. His dad actually helped me put it into my car, so that was awesome. And I just have this TV stand now. Granted, I don't have the space for it in my little room, but, you know, I got it because, like, number one, this thing is free, and number two, like, it's way too cool to not take. It's original 1 and 2, 3. I mean, it's like original furniture that, like, Sony sold it with the TV. It's made for it. So it's made for a 32-inch CRT, but, like, I can put, like, my little 27-inch and have space on the sides for stuff. And it's like, it has shelving, so underneath, there's, like, glass doors that open up. So I can put like my consoles in there, which is very badass. And what's even more badass is that it swivels. Oh, I couldn't believe that I got this for free. So yeah, the fact that it swivels is hype because, you know, maybe we don't really have like any young people in here, but like everybody here knows how CRTs work, right? So like these things are so heavy, to access the back of them, depending on the setup, it can be really cumbersome. So the fact that it swivels completely the whole stand, it's easy to access the inputs on the back, which is badass. Also, hello Kongren, thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Likewise. Or play with the long ponytail as a punishment. Okay. Or play with the skin suit. Well, that would just never happen. But I'm sure you guys could come up with something creative. I love the idea of like limiting myself to certain combos. That sounds really fun. Okay, we're on to Gigas now, our boy. You have the Lightning McQueen VHS TV. That's cool. One of the combo TVs. Yeah, I've seen CRTs with VHS or VCR built in. It's pretty cool. 1, 2, and 3. Or I meant to say VCR or DVD. 1, 2, and 3. No, you escaped. How could you? 1 and 2. One, 2. Of course, this is not. We're not doing a speedrun, so I am gonna do the retributions. If you saw my recent New Game Hard speedrun PB, the last video that I uploaded on my channel, during the Gigas fight, we did not do any retributions because it's just pretty slow. He has one of the longer ones. Depending on the boss, it's really, really worth it or not. Like, Corruptor, 100% worth it. 1, 2, and 3. Corruptor's one of the best ones. UN is a great one as well. Raven's a great one. So far, this is going swimmingly. Famous last words. I immediately die. If you were to limit yourself to a specific combo, you'd suggest Incursion 2 just because Eve does a stylish pose on the final attack. Oh, 1, 2, delay, and blink. So Kongren, what we were talking about, because you walked in a little bit after I think Juan mentioned it, but Juan was talking about how it'd be kind of cool if we had some kind of wheel of punishments. So like to do a challenge run or something, where we spin the wheel every so often. I forget, what did you say, Juan? But like we spin the wheel every so often, and then it lands on a punishment or like a stipulation. And with that, we can decide how I'd have to play for X amount of time or whatever. Hey Joey Central, thank you for tuning in. Democrawler takes way too long, even by non-speedrunner standards. Yeah, Democrawler is also one of the more epic, super epic ones. So in a speedrun, you definitely would not do it. Obviously, from a casual perspective, every single retribution is worth doing just because you build up burst energy. Let's down this guy. One, two. Blink. I'm gonna down him again with a counter chain 2, and that should kill him. Okay, that's 3 bosses. We're still just warming up here. Hey Frizen, thank you for tuning in. As a casual, every retribution is worth it because it looks cool. 100%. Cannot disagree with that. After a hit or death for a punishment, but the rules can be whatever you want it to be. Okay, after a hit, yeah. That does sound fun. Yeah, I like that. After any hit, that sounds good, just so it's more hectic. But then again, we don't want it to be like, okay, so after a hit, but then once we make, if we have a stipulation on, then we would like have a cooldown, so we'd have to wait like at least maybe like 10 minutes before another hit registering would count to spin the wheel. Because otherwise, like if I'm getting bodied, we'd just be spinning the wheel constantly. Hi Silent Kid Gaming, PS5 or PC. This is on PC. This is a mod that we're using actually. So, because we're playing on the minimum preset, but we have this suit, this costume on, which normally you would not. And if you were curious what mod it is, here is a link to it. Looking cool is how you win the game. Yes, I agree. It'd be a funny April Fool's stream. We could do it for April Fool's, but I think it would just be fun just in general. We could do that whenever. Like, we could even do that like just all the time. We could do it more than once. I think it'd still be entertaining. Sounds like a great idea. Actually, there are many penalties that can be figured out. Yeah, the first one I thought of, Kongren, was just like limiting myself to specific combos. And like the slow ones. So specifically, Incursion 3, Onslaught 3, Incursion 3, Onslaught 3, Incursion 1. Those are the ones that I use the least. So then like forcing myself to just only use those. Hell, one of the stipulations could just be I can only use any of those 3 and then I could choose. Or it could be a single one, or I don't know, whatever. One, okay. 1 and 2. One. I'm gonna do some shield breakers. It's my favorite beta skill. Oh, get back here. You tried to run away from me. How dare you? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, get back here. How could you? Clash, nice. Oh, by the way, thank you to everybody who has watched my last video, the speedrun PB. It's been getting, you know, pretty good views. It's almost at 1,000, which is awesome. But like also, the average view time on it is like almost 20 minutes, which is crazy. Because normally, typical average view time is like 5 minutes or something, you know, on any given video. Or less than that. So, that long average view time is really nice to see. It's really encouraging, because that's not even like... It was a very low quality, like low effort video, I should say. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, because I didn't do any extra commentary. It was just a rip from the live stream. And, you know, I still want to get a better PB and do a proper tutorial where I have dedicated commentary. But it's cool that, like, maybe random folks just tuned in and, like, were listening to the, like, my normal stream chatter, like, with just, you know, me talking shit on stream. And that it kept some folks around, so that's cool. Of course, my original speedrun tutorial has, like, some of the most views on my channel. That thing has, like, over 30,000. Which is cool, and I hope to make a better speedrun tutorial, and, like, I want more people to see, like, what the most pure way, in my opinion, to play the game is. Which is 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Not necessarily pure. I mean, kind of pure, but what I mean by playing on New Game Hard is that it's the most, 1 and 2, 3. It's the most gratifying. It's the most gratifying, and so I want more people to try it, because it's freaking awesome. 1. Like, it's so much fun. I just have so much fun playing on that specific difficulty. Because the first time we did it, like, oh my gosh, dude, anybody who's been around since, like, if you're a super OG, if you've been around since my first playthrough of New Game Hard, oh my gosh, we struggled so much in so many places. It was a good time. It was a really, really good time. I mean, if something offers any kind of resistance, you know, it's probably worth doing. That's Stalker. Another penalty could be to always have to do full combos and not be allowed to beta chain them. Oh my, yeah, that's just a death sentence. An absolute death sentence. Did we take damage? Oh, we didn't. Cool. Alright, so we're on to our fifth boss. To recap, for anybody who's just now tuning in, if you just got here right now this second, what I'm doing is I'm going through all the main bosses. We're doing hard mode, minimum. We're using a mod. I just posted it in chat, and we're just trying to get a deathless run right now. Just deathless. That's all I care about. I gotta work my way up, baby steps. So deathless first, and then I can worry about actually counting hits. If I were to be counting hits, though, I know we've taken 2. We've taken 2 so far. They were both pretty mindless. I took a hit on Abaddon and Corruptor, so... But our Gigas and Stalker have been good. So, you know... Just a fun warm-up. I'm gonna do this, and then, you know, I'll try a few times to get a deathless run. You know, I'm just trying to get some good practice in. Then maybe we can go back to man. Oh, I died. Oh, that counts as a death. So that I marked that. I was gonna say something. Damn it! Freaking Juggernaut distracting me. I was gonna say after we either succeed or fail, I'll probably try up to like maybe 3 times. I'll do 3 run-throughs of all the bosses, the main bosses. I might play through the Pragmata demo because I've been putting that off for the longest time, and I've just had it installed for like over a month now. So I think I will maybe play that. Depends. I know it's only like an hour and a half or 2 hours long. I think, from what I heard. I don't know if anybody here's played Pragmata. It's a Capcom game, and it's like it kind of blends genres. It's like half shooting. It's half third-person shooter, half like puzzle hacking game. It sounded to me like Nier Automata, but it's like Capcom. Anyway, I haven't really seen anything from the game. I just know kind of that you have plays 2 characters. So 1 and anyway, here's Repulse. Damn it! I was barely not up yet because I wanted to parry that. This is uninterruptible, so make sure you always do that blink. Another Repulse, I like that. My left foot is falling asleep. Why is that happening? One and 2 and dodge. Raven is gonna have a field day with this run. You mean like just... Are you talking about the challenge run or what the practice that we're doing right now? If you're talking about the challenge run, yeah, depending on the stipulation, I could see Raven being, you know, a good challenge. That should be fun. One and two. It's always one and wait for his foot. It's always satisfying when you parry his invisible attack, just because it comes out so fast, you know. Big jump. Dodge. I'm always blown away by how much freaking damage we do on minimum. It is awesome. Because, like, playing on New Game Hard at this point, we're still nowhere near this strong. I mean, we do have the shotgun. I guess it's somewhat comparable, but this is still really, like, we're making quick work of Juggernaut, you know? So I like that. One, and waits for his foot. Dodge. I'm gonna down him again. Oh, she's gonna have fun with the practice that we're doing right now. I hope so. Just to get some good learning in. Nice, good parry. One and two. You can never practice Raven enough, really. I mean, take it from somebody who has taken, like, too many breaks. Not, like, long breaks. I mean, when I take a break, it's like, you know, 2 weeks or 3 weeks. And even just that little time, big jump, even just that little time away, like, it's totally easy to get surprised by some of the things she busts out less frequently. This should kill him. Okay, we took one death on Juggernaut, and it was like the beginning of the fight, so happy with that. Kind of insane how much easier the game becomes once you enter Matrix 11 on New Game Hard. Before that, everything is incredibly spongy. Yes, your damage, I mean, it's really getting your shotgun. Once you get your shotgun, that's a huge DPS boost, but then besides that, just getting burst energy to get overdrive is huge. Especially, at least in my speedrun, I got, you know, I make sure to save energy for right after Stalker. I'm saving SP, not energy. I'm saving SP to research overdrive and the 2 damage upgrades immediately. So, because you want to get that ASAP. Thank you, by the way, everybody, for tuning in. Hope you're having a good Monday. I'm excited for baseball to start. At least spring training next month. You're gonna see a huge uptick in just my general enthusiasm and excitement, you know, like, because baseball is when I'm just the happiest. I mean, I'm like generally happy, but like when baseball's on, dude, I am like, every day is a great day. Can't wait. Even on the losses. I love my team that much. And I'm gonna get to watch my boyfriend pitch again. Bang, bang. I really want to get his jersey, but the problem is that freaking they changed the jerseys last season, and so they're so much lower quality, so I don't really want to buy them right now until they change them again. So and if you are newer to watching me, like, so my current favorite Yankee is Max Fried. He's a starting pitcher, and I jokingly call him my boyfriend. So like, I'll be like, oh, my boyfriend is pitching tonight, because, you know, I'm just a huge fan. And so I really want to get his jersey, but you know, the jerseys, they're so whack right now, and like ever since Majestic stopped making them, they've been lower quality. But then also, just for last season 2025, they got a little bit worse, and especially the pants were really bad, dude. Google 2025 MLB new pants. The pants were so thin, you could see people's jock straps and you could just see their junk. It was ridiculous. It looked so bad. But I think they worked on the pants, but I know that the jerseys themselves, the tops, are still kind of lower quality. So that's why I'm hesitant to buy his jersey. But yeah. Here's phase 2. Anyway, let's talk about Stellar Blade, I guess. You can dodge this. Just dodge the wing. You're dodging the wing there, not really the attack itself. Just the wing. I mean, the wing is what's hurting you, so don't look out for her sword, look out for the wing. 1, 2, delay, and 3. I feel like she's gonna teleport away in a sec. One. Okay, let's down her then. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. This is true. Shout out to Vince Vaughn. Dude, you know what I love about Vince Vaughn? Is that Vince Vaughn is just himself in any acting role. He's just himself. I watched Tires recently. I mean, this was like at the end of the year. Towards the end of last year. Tires is a Shane Gillis show. If you don't know who Shane Gillis is, he's just a comedian, but like he has a Netflix show called Tires. It's really funny. And it's short. Really, really short. It's 2 seasons. Like, first season 1 was like 6 episodes. Bang, bang. And I really enjoyed it. Totally love the humor. It's just absurd. It's just absurd humor and like just them telling stories in a car garage, like car workshop setting. So I recommend it. After the first few episodes, you'll tell like if you're into it or not. But with Tires specifically, this show on Netflix called Tires, season 2 got so much better. Like it had an actual story. Season 1 was really just like skit after skit, but season 2 was like, oh, I'm like watching like a story unfold. So there was more continuity between episodes. The writing got better a little bit. It was just, yeah, it was more entertaining. And then, I mentioned Tires because Vince Vaughn was in it. He makes a cameo at some point in season 2. I'm not gonna like say more than that, but he is in there. He is in there, and he had a good role. Anyway, here's phase 3. Let's try not to die. Oh, she's opening with the 3 string. Perfect. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Alright, so I have plenty of burst energy, so I'll go into overdrive. Give me, a repulse. Amazing. This should take out a lot of her shields. Okay, some of her shields. I guess, yeah, we don't have the, Eagle Eye, but it's still pretty good. This is uninterruptible, as you can see. So my overdrive did not interrupt it there, but it's all good because I can just do the blink. Okay, that works for me. I'm out of ammo? Okay, never mind. One. I'm gonna do a counter chain 2 next chance I get. 1, back up. 2, 3, 4, and blink. I decided to go for a chain reflection 1 instead, so I audibled there. I audibled. Is this HDR? No, I do not stream with HDR. Good question. Are things lagging for anyone else? They should not be. I haven't dropped any frames due to rendering or encoding lag. And I've dropped 0 frames as well due to internet, so it's definitely... It's gonna be on your end, Agatoki. Hey, Ethanra, thank you for tuning in. The music! You showed up at a good time. Love this fight. Hell yeah. I have a better time than 353 on that? Why? Wait, because a lot of these fights I've never done. Oh, I guess I did. I apparently did this fight. I got a 318 over there on the right. You can't see it, but... Huh. December 17th? Oh, you know what that is? December 17th. That was right after we got our perfect run of the main bosses. Because I did get a hitless run of... Or like a boss challenge hitless run. Not the full game, just the boss challenge list of the main bosses. We did that, I guess, on December 17th. Because I remember right after I was like celebrating, so I just started doing it on hard minimum instead. Because when we did that, it was on normal minimum. That's what this was. But that's Taki. Time for my favorite boss, Belial. Poor Taki couldn't even get a hit in. Yeah, poor girl. I mean, I feel like lore-wise, it's almost like it makes sense because, you know, I like to think that the reason she's so passive, Taki is so passive in that boss fight, especially like phase 1, she just walks towards you really slowly because she's reluctant to fight. So I like to think that there's still part of her that is not under the subjugation of the Alpha Core. And yeah, anyway. So we didn't die there, that's good. Only 1 death so far on Juggernaut, okay. Cool. Dodge and blink. That gives us a free overdrive. One, two. One and two, three. Did you see how we avoided that just by pure luck? Our positioning, I tried to parry it, but we were 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We were geographically in some kind of part of the terrain where we avoided that. That was absurd. That was absurd. That's our second cool hitbox today. Just today. 1, 2. I'm gonna timestamp that. What are we at? We're at 48 minutes. Make a little note there. I forgot what the other time was. That's his invisible attack. Don't worry about that. 1. I gotta practice that one. Oh, someone remind me. If someone doesn't mind, could you please remind me after we finish our first run of this? I want to practice Belial a little bit. 1 and 2, 3. I want to practice Belial a little bit and just see if I can't learn his invisible attack, just like we learned Juggernaut's invisible attack. He always starts off phase 2 with a blink, so just make sure you let it rock. Get all of it, just to get a bunch of burst charge there. 1, 2, and 3. Back up. Jump. Nice. Into a chain reflection 1. Honestly, before the new bosses got added, Belial was also your favorite boss, but man is just on another level. Literally, me too. Literally same. It's funny, like, during my first time fighting Man, I was echoing that exact same sentiment. Like, literally word for word. And, yeah, after, like, more time has passed since, you know, I was kind of like, I got my world rocked by Man for the first time. I was, that sounded kind of sounded like he took my virginity. What was that about? But, you know, after being exposed to Man and getting to think about it a little bit, I think Belial is still my favorite boss. 1 and 2. I still have Belial number 1, personally. But then Man would be number 2, so I mean, he's like right there. It's just that I have more time with Belial. So I guess there's some bias there. And I also just like, you know, the part of the story where he fits in. It's really cool. 1, 2. Go into overdrive. 1, 2. One and 2, 3. Get some charge there. Don't do that. 1. Oh, unfortunate. So we'll add a death. Okay, let's do it again. Oh, we were like right at the end of the fight too. Yeah, that's his spinning attack. It's a 2-hitter. You know, obviously, like, pretty much everything's like a 1-hit kill on this. For the most part. I mean, I don't think we survive anything. So that's why I'm not counting hits. Because it's like, if we get hit, we're probably just gonna die anyway. But, you know, on the off chance that there's some... 1, 2... On the off chance that there's some random something that I survive... 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Just for easier bookkeeping, only tracking deaths. Have I done a challenge run with the mod that makes bosses more aggressive and reduces their downtime between attacks? So we tried something like that, but it didn't work. The mod was like broken. So I tried, but yeah, I wasn't able to. Hey Mark, thank you for rejoining the channel membership. I appreciate that, man. Good to see you. But, Kongren, if you want to share... Well, the mod that you're talking about might have been posted in the Discord under the mods text channel. And if it has been, then I tried it, if it's that one. But I know that there's more than one, so... Because the one I tried was called, I believe, Abusive... 1, 2... I believe it was called Abusive enemy mod. And 1, 2. Oh, but then we also I haven't tried this yet, but we had a channel member who created a mod that also decreased the time in between attacks, like you're talking about, the cooldown. But I have not gotten a chance to try that one yet. So I have to. I gotta try that, guys. One and dodge. Damn, is this foolish? 1, 2. Is this foolish? No, I think I'm a genius. Oh my gosh. I was trying to save his retribution and I did it. That's awesome. Okay, I guess I took a little bit of an unnecessary risk there. I thought I'd have enough time to go into overdrive. We did not, so we just barely traded. I mean, we like literally barely traded attacks there. That's all good. This is fun. What have you been up to, Mark? Are you still playing, I guess, probably Monster Hunter if I were to guess? Working for the next couple hours? Hell yeah. Yeah, this is one of the only Monday streams I've ever done. Because basically as long as I have been streaming, I have had to work on Mondays. So I can't think of another Monday stream that we've done. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of cool that we're on today. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. Actually, Juan, speaking of Beasts of Reincarnation, when does that game come out anyway? Is that like this year? 1 and dodge. One, 2. You're replaying Monster Hunter World with your friends to have something to do before Neo 3. Ah, okay, gotcha. 1 and 2, 3. Wow, that was rude. Dodge. One and 2, 3. Oh, comes out this summer. Okay, that's kind of cool. 1, 2. Hello, Sinut Zaoan. Oh my gosh, Sinut. Were you there? Did you get to see Alex Honnold climb Taipei 101? Did you see that? Because I saw the crowds were huge. They were crazy. Let me know if you were there in person. That would have been so dope to see. But yeah, I watched the live stream. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, just Google Alex Honnold Taipei 101. It was live on Netflix. It was really cool. One and 2, 3. Let's down him again. You know what I felt like picking up? 1 and all of the oh, look, I survived something. See, this is what I mean. I survived something just purely by luck. That must have done not much damage. But I was gonna say, I would kind of like to pick up the Kingdom Hearts games 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on PC because they're finally on sale. I like never see them go on sale ever since they got added to Steam. And yeah, the whole like you know, the 4 games, the 4 main games, I guess. I don't know if 2.8 is a main game, but 1.5, 2.5, 2.8, and 3 are on sale for $50 for the whole bundle. I don't know, it seems like decent value. The thing is with Square Enix games too, is that like with Square, they're probably not going to discount it like super hard ever, you know? Because, I don't know, I guess they like value they're not like, what's an example of like Ubisoft, for example? Ubisoft games, they'll go on deep sales all the time. Same with Sega. Sega's happy to discount their stuff. Even if it's like fairly new. But I just don't see 1, 2. I just don't see Kingdom Hearts getting much cheaper than this. So I might pick them up just because, like, I have a Steam Deck now. Since I got my Steam Deck last, you know, like, during, like, autumn. It'd just be kind of cool to be able to play them in that format. But we'll see. Obviously, I don't really want to be spending $50, but value. I mean, I guess I would justify it somehow if, like, I were to stream the games, but, you know. Maybe. I still haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3. That's the thing, is that I haven't played KH3 yet. And so because I want to play it, it'd, of course, be a better experience on PC. I mean, I know it's not a bad... I know on PS5 it's a decent experience, because, you know, on PS5 it's strong enough to, like, give you a consistent 60 FPS. So you can play, like, the whole game at 60. But on PC, I could play everything at 120, which sounds badass. Okay, we finally got past Belial, so... Took 2 deaths there. On to Karakuri, our girl. Let's see what kind of mood she's in today. I predict this will be pretty tough. Just by virtue of the spawns. This should be pretty tough. 1, 2, and 3. Although, you know what we do have? We've got Slash. Slash is upgraded. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, look, Slash is pretty well. It's upgraded, at least so you got the second, right? Yeah, we have Crescent Slash, which means that this should clean up the spawns pretty well. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna try that. When she starts getting all frisky with me and dropping spawns, I will be slashing it up. Because of course, 1, 2, and 3. When you're playing on the minimum preset, you don't have upgraded burst skills. Only the beta skills are upgraded. So like my bursts are just, they're unlocked, but they're not really fancy. Okay, that was good. I killed them. Hell yeah. Alright, this is fantastic. This is great. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. Let's down her again. You would love to see me do KH data battles and secret bosses, especially in 3. I mean, it'd be fun. I love Kingdom Hearts 2 and 1. I love both of those games. You know, I grew up with those games. I played them a bunch as a kid. And I still remember the very first time I saw Kingdom Hearts. It was at my friend's house, and I was watching him and his brother play, and they were in Halloween Town, and I was like, wow, this looks so cool. I was like, this looks so sick. And I immediately got it after that. And it was really popular at my elementary school too, so like a bunch of the kids, 1, 2, and 3. This was like 3rd or 4th, this was like 4th grade when we were all playing Kingdom Hearts 1. And it was so popular, we would all talk about it at school, like during lunch. Or like during recess, like on the playground. And I remember there was also this like, underneath this, not the jungle gym, but like connected to the jump. Like the jungle gym was like part of this huge structure. And in the middle, there was this area where you could kind of like go down. Oh my gosh, that worked? No, it didn't. Leave me alone. Bully. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. And anyway, so there was like this pit, because it was like sand. So we could go underneath this structure, and we would go in there, and it was like cool. We were protected from the sun, so it was shaded, and there was just sand, and we would talk about Kingdom Hearts. And other video games too. 1, 2, and 3. So it was a good time. So obviously I have a lot of nostalgia for those games, specifically 1. But I love 2. 2 is such a great game, man. The combat was so much better. They improved it in every way possible. And I love the combat in 2. But by the time 2 came out, you know, we were already in middle school. So not as much nostalgia, but still a lot of nostalgia. Okay, I think we're safe. 1 and 2. Thank goodness we're safe. But yeah, that's me ranting about Kingdom Hearts. You stopped while doing Monster Hunter. Man, dude, one day... Oh, look, we beat the boss. Oh, I didn't realize she was that close to dying. Hell yeah. But I did take a death, right? Did I or did I not? I don't think I died. No, I would have marked it. Yeah, I guess we survived. Did I die to Karakuri? I forgot. Wow, ADHD is a blessing and a curse, because, like, I don't remember what just happened. I mean, I don't remember if we died during the boss, and I had to restart. I don't think we restarted, though. What else? Democrawler. This is where we stopped. So, back when I got my initial perfect hitless run of the main bosses on normal minimum, you know, after I did that, I jumped that same stream. I jumped into doing hard minimum, and we stopped here because I was like, ugh, I don't know, Democrawler was giving me trouble. So if we get past it today, at least that's progress. At least compared to like our first initial rough draft kind of run. So let's not die to Democrawler. That'd make me really, really happy. 1, 2, 3. 1. I need to really try here, actually. So I'm gonna use some shield breakers. 1. Charge up some energy. Get back here. Don't do that. 1 and 2, 3. One and 2, 3. I'm gonna keep attacking to charge up a little bit more beta and burst. One, 2, and 3. So now it's inverted since this is phase 2. It's phase 2, so that string is inverted compared to phase 1. 1 and 2. One, 2. Bliss. Oh, me talking to my fiance Bubbles. Did we get married? I don't remember if we did or not. That's a great core memory. You agree Kingdom Hearts 2 did everything right, more so than KH3 in your opinion? Regardless, you'll be looking forward to it. Yeah, that's if I pick it up, because I don't own Kingdom Hearts 3, you know? I was just talking about it because, like, you know, it just went on sale on Steam. I'm looking at it like, do I want to spend 50 bucks? I'm losing my job in, like, a little bit over a month, or like a month and a half, because we're closing down, so... It wouldn't be responsible... I'm not even paying attention. It wouldn't be responsible, but... Kingdom Hearts, though. Anyway. Something I did do recently, at least, is I was able to sell, finally, so long ago, I tried to sell this thing. I sold my, part of my sim racing setup, so I sold my wheelbase. So now I've sold everything except for one thing, which is my wheel itself. But I sold that for 360 bucks, which is fantastic, because, you know, my fiance, like, when she got into her accident, the insurance company from the people who it was their fault, you know, because it's like a big company, they said they were going to cover everything, but then the hospital wouldn't actually cover everything. So they didn't accept all of, like, 100% of the insurance. So, you know, we had to pay out of pocket for some of that. So, getting at least that little boon there of, like, selling my wheelbase is really nice. It was super good timing on that. Thank goodness somebody messaged me about it just recently. 1, 2. But then, you know, from selling that, I have a tiny bit of money left over. So, like, if I buy Kingdom Hearts, I could justify it myself. I could justify it in my head that, like, yeah, it's just coming from the wheelbase money that I sold. But granted, that's something that I originally tried selling back in June or July. Whenever this game came out on PC, I originally started selling my sim racing stuff because I was like, I need to buy a new graphics card. But then I just bought the graphics card, 1 and 2. I just bought the graphics card before selling anything because I was like, this will sell eventually. So I bought it. That's when I got my 5070 Ti. because I was like, my stream, I need it to be better quality. So I was like, to stream this game better, I need this card. So that's how I justified it. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna sell this stuff eventually. And it's eventually sold. I just have one thing left, but it's funny because like when a big purchase gets the farther away it gets from you, the more you like forget how you justified it. So now instead of like me using my sim racing stuff to justify that, I am like using it like to justify or spend it on other things and thinking like, okay, yeah, that wasn't part of that originally, even though it was. That might sound kind of incoherent, but maybe somebody understood what I'm talking about. That is fair, but also, I mean, if you wanted to replay Kingdom Hearts 2, sorry about your job, it's all good. It's all good. Money is, money comes and goes, right? That was the blink. Oh, that's the repulse. This is what I'm talking about. I was getting like messed up by his repulse. Okay. The repulse is a 5-string. It goes 1, 2, and then 1, 2. No, it goes 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, I believe. Or it's 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. But I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, it's just been too long. The repulse string isn't something that we do very often. So I'm not that practiced at it. Democrawler's the boss that always gives you trouble no matter how many times you go back to him. That's fair. They've got some of the weirder timings in the game. Very weird timings. Hey, Helix Discord, thank you for tuning in. I should not have taken my hand off my controller. 1 and 2, 3. This track had you lower the game's sound effects. Oh, hell yeah. No, I do the same thing. This is how I play personally. I play 80 effects because they're just too loud. And then I play voices 90 just so that the music in comparison is a tiny bit louder. 1, 2. No, get back here. Don't do that. Okay. 1, 2. I'm gonna go ahead and down them with a counter chain 2. One, 2, 3. Okay. Another death. Democrawler has our number today. I think what I might do is I might just skip past him, but I gotta do it in order. I gotta do it in order. And the reason we gotta do it in order is because if this were a full playthrough, you would do it in order, so... 1 and 2, 3. 1. Okay, let's pick it up. Let's try to lock in here. One, 2, 3. Into a blink. One, 2. He avoided my entire rush chain? Wild. 1 and 2, 3. Down him. Let's start working on the shields. Gotta go. Have a great night. Take care, Mark. Thank you again for the membership. I appreciate it, man. Get some rest. Oh my gosh. I survived? No, I died. Isn't that interesting? That's a death. Isn't that crazy how, like, Eve can tank a hit even if it would have killed her to finish the animation? That's wild. And I don't think it's not like that for every animation. I don't believe. Huh. Okay, take 5 now. 4 deaths. Let's go. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. That was a blink. That would have been good. That would have been good. 1 and... Alright. It's just getting silly now. Nah, there's no point. There's no point. I was thinking, like, I could just go do UN, then Raven, then Providence, finish off the rest of the bosses, and then come back here. But this is exactly where I started struggling when we were doing this the very first time in December. And for good reason. 1 and 2, 3. You gotta be like... This is like one of those bosses you just have to be more focused for him. So like in the speedrun, it's definitely like, okay, make sure you're awake, you know? 1 and 2, 3. Versus, you know, some bosses I can just autopilot. One and 2. That was good. Clear the shield. We cannot be on autopilot here. That whiffed, unfortunate. One, 2, and 3. One and 2. Down. Okay, 3 more parries until a retribution, which is nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Dodge. Oh man, okay. I was guessing that string. I mean, I've seen it before, of course, but haven't seen it in a while. Not great. Almost, honestly, it's kind of worth just practicing Democrawler straight up. Like, not what we're doing here, but just practicing Democrawler. You know, like how we were practicing Man last time, and just watching some of that Phase 2 stuff again. We haven't had to, like, seriously learn that stuff since December of 2024. Around there. Back when we did No Camps. 1 and 2, 3. Like, cause those long strings, 1, 2, 3, those long strings are not easy. The only thing you kind of don't like about Democrawler is the stomp attack. It doesn't seem... 1 and 2. It doesn't seem to be that well telegraphed and has ruined many of your hitless attempts. The stomp attack. Let me try to figure out what that is. Let me see. 1 and 2, 3. That barely connected. 1, 2, 3. Into a blink. Nice, good connections. 1 and 2. The one that he goes slightly in the air and sends an outward shockwave. Oh yeah, his jump. Yeah, the AoE. And that one's really screwy for Phase 3, because it's a double. It gives you 2 shockwaves. And so it's virtually impossible to to dodge both of them. To perfect dodge both of them, you just have to jump it. Because I think, from my experience, the only way to really dodge both is if you are like from a certain distance. 1, 2... Oh, what am I... This is Phase 2. What did I want? I want to say something. And that's a death. Because when you're in Phase 3, it's a double shockwave, and so it comes at you. Like, it's not like it hits... It doesn't crash on the floor, and then, you know, the entire thing comes out in one frame. It's like progressively comes towards you, just like Providence is. And so if you're far enough, you can dodge one and still have a little bit of recovery to dodge the second one, but it's like really hard. So that's one of those that I just jump over, because if you don't jump over it, you're probably gonna die, you know? Like, just probably. However, it's a really cool variation how they do add a second AoE. So like Phase 1 and 2, just 1 AoE. And then for his jump attack, Phase 3, 2 AoEs. 1. Double it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I really want to get past this because I want to just fight the other bosses. One, okay. Quick chain reflection 1. Charge more burst energy. Oh, Juan, you said you forgot how much bulkier the final bosses get on minimum preset? 100%. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. One and 2. Oh, that would have been good. 1 and 2. That would have been good. I would have liked the repulse. Just a straight up repulse to charge my burst. Ah, well. 1. Okay. This will charge more burst energy. We take a break. Sip of water. Alright, from there, into a rush chain. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I don't even know what I'm thinking there. I was trying to be cute. I wanted to charge a little bit more burst. But then I didn't even listen to my own counting. Yeah, okay, I think that just for productivity's sake, I'm clearly in just the wrong mindset to be fighting Democrawler right now, so I'm just gonna skip him. We'll just leave it at 8 and I'll come back to it. But I just want to kill UN. Like, UN, Raven, and Providence are gonna be substantially easier. I probably won't even die to any of them. If I die to anybody, I might die to UN. But I just need to get my eyes off of Democrawler because it's no longer productive. My ADHD is like, I'm not focusing at all anymore on the boss fight. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Back up. You can dodge those, by the way. It's just not easy. So 1, back up. 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. 4, delay and overhead. No, how dare you. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Double jump. 3 attacks. Land and blink. Into a shield breaker, just to break some shields. Rush chain, overdrive. 1, that's uninterruptible, the first hit anyway. 2, 3. So that 3 string is so interesting because only the first hit is uninterruptible. After the first hit, once she comes back, you could interrupt her with like an overdrive or anything, whatever you want. You could even, like, technically you could send like a shockwave her way. 1 and 2. And it would interrupt. Here she should do a blink because we're in her face. Nice. Into another one of those. I don't like that. We run away from that. Through or above? Through. One, back up. So as you can see, I just interrupted her there as she came back. I just wanted to show that you can interrupt that. But yeah. 1, 2, dodge. Oh, what? I'm not even sure what I meant to do there, because I was getting cute. I was saving my retribution. That was a very cutesy thing. I wanted to save my retribution, which means I had to dodge. But then, because I did that, I couldn't jump over what I would normally jump over, so I'm not even sure what my plan was. I didn't have a plan. I didn't think about it. 1, 2, so let's do it again. Bang, bang, back up. That is so hard to get a perfect dodge on. 1, back up, but you can, I've done it. Bang, bang. One, 2, 3. Because she always fakes you out. If I were to have done that blink, if you try to do the first blink, she just flies away. And you don't even get the burst energy actually. So yeah, it kind of just sucks. So that's why I always just jump over the first blink and then do the second blink. 1, 2, 3. Hi Commander Farsight, thank you for tuning in. 1 and 2, dodge. Watching you do boss challenges helped you get your first attempt successful on UN. Oh, nice. And Raven for the first time after I got back from AGDQ. Hell yeah. I'm glad I could be of any service to you. Hell yeah, good stuff, man. Congratulations. Well, that was kind of ballsy. I know you can't interrupt that, but thought maybe I could walk through it since I committed already to the overdrive. I was trying to get on the other side of her. But generally, any kind of bad weather attack, just run away from that. Run straight back. Okay, okay. Time to get serious. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Damn, I just want to see what a dodge looks like on that. 1, back up. 2, 3. Anyway, since we should be streaming Mondays more often now, we'll try to make it a consistent thing because I don't work Mondays anymore. 1, 2, 3, and then maybe it'd be nice to make Monday like a dedicated always Stellar Blade on Mondays, just to start the week off like always at least playing this game once, you know, no matter what we're doing. That way, regardless of what game I'm playing is like my secondary game, we can always get at least a little bit of Stellar Blade in. One and 2, dodge. Into a blink. One, 2, 3. Seven string? 7 string. Okay, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land and dodge into a chain reflection 1. And we're getting close to the first retribution, so let's parry, like, give me a 5 string. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Overhead. I'm gonna do a triplet just to guarantee that I get the retribution. Okay, so from there, charge some burst. Close to phase 3, I'm gonna do a rush chain. It'd be amazing if she did an insta-kill right now. And she did an insta-kill. Okay, that works for me. This should put us into phase 3. And now for phase 3, I'm going to charge a little bit more. For phase 3, she's going to sprout her 2 extra wings, turn into her final form. We're just going to interrupt whatever she's doing. Five string. 1 and 2 and 3. Delay and 4, 5. I'm gonna down her with counter chain 2. A blink is fantastic. I'll take the energy. Into a repulse. Yep, she did the fake out. Which she generally does in phase 3, so... I messed up my aim cancels there. Stellar Blade Monday sounds like the best day of the week. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me just to always start with this. That's a 5 string, that's so slow, don't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Into a counter chain 2 again, down her. Nice. Okay, so we took a couple deaths there, that's totally fine. I liked how this fight went anyway. Well, yeah, dude, honestly, not working Monday through Friday is kind of nice. Not from like a financial stability standpoint, but from a like trying to chase my dream of like streaming full time. It's kind of nice because Monday through Friday, I feel like those are the best days to stream. To me, anyway, I think Saturday, Sunday is like the least valuable time to stream because that's when people should be busier. Like unless you work weekends, but like, you know, Saturday and Sunday for the average worker is like your days off. And so then those are the days that you'd like want to see your friends or whatever, do something with family, whatever. Or like get things done, like whatever chores or errands you got to do, right? And so then Monday through Friday, since that's like the grind, like that's when people are grinding, that's when having like a good background entertainment sort of like, you know, put a stream on to like pass the time, I feel like provides more value to viewers. So if I could get consistent at streaming 5 days a week, just Monday through Friday, I feel like that'd be really good. Hey Deb, thank you for tuning in. Super clean kill. Yeah, I think was it no damage? It might have been. The actual, besides the deaths, the kill that we got felt good, you know. Anyway, here's Raven. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. 1. Don't do that. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Okay. Take a death. Oh, by the way, I made some new investments into the stream. Just small little things. But I did buy a camera mount so I can mount my webcam properly off of my monitor. Because like putting it on the monitor feels like very not professional. At least because my monitor is rounded. So like the back of the monitor is all completely rounded. So I can't even put it in the middle of my monitor. So I'm limited to a very small part of my monitor that it'll even like sit on. So I'm limited on the angle. And since I also invested in that big LED sign, which will be coming hopefully maybe this week, I got that Stellar Blade LED sign that Juan had posted in the Discord. You know, I want to be able to like show that better, and so I need like a different angle. And also, it's kind of annoying that every time I clean my monitor, it moves my webcam slightly. So that doesn't feel professional when my webcam isn't the exact same every time. So when it's on a mount, it's like a desk mount, and it was inexpensive too. I spent 40 bucks in total. I got a desk mount to mount my camera, and I also bought this like under my desk mount for a stream deck. So I use a 15 key normal size stream deck, but when I started, I was being as cheap as possible. I just bought like the small stream deck, which is the 6 key one. And ever since I got the big one, I haven't been using the small one. But I do have uses for it, 1 and 2. I still have uses for it if I make it more convenient to use. So my idea is that by putting it under my desk, and apparently like it's a common thing that people do, it's like a 3D printed mount, and it just goes under your desk, and that way it can kind of slide. So the stream deck will sit under my desk and it'll slide out when I need to use it, which is badass. And I think that the main thing I'll use it for is to change audio levels, because 1, 2, back up, because I do this a lot. 1 and 2, especially if you listen on headphones. 1, 2. If you listen to the stream on headphones, you've probably noticed that I do this a lot. but I change the audio levels frequently. Not for Stellar Blade. For Stellar Blade, it's like consistent, but when any other game, Claire Obscure, when we play through Resident Evil, anytime we're playing a game that has like cutscenes or dialogue that I want you guys to hear, 1, 2, and 3. What I do is I lower or raise the volume depending on what's happening. So anytime there's a cutscene, 1 and 2, I have like hotkeys on my Stream Deck to lower or raise the volume. And it's good. 1 and 2. You know, it's not really inconvenient to reach out onto my desk and press the this hotkey that I have over there. 1, 2, and 3. But I feel like I could have even better if I have like even finer control by having my little Steam Deck, the small one, dedicated to just audio. I could have even more, you know, minute adjustments throughout the stream, like depending on what's happening, in case I want to emphasize anything. It could be mid-boss fight or something. It just depends. So in an effort to have like a better viewer experience. So that's what I'm planning to do, and it'll just be nice to use my Stream Deck Mini again. Because, you know, that's how it all started. I started with that little guy, and I haven't used it in so long. It's been like over a year since I've used it. But yeah, that mount, the 3D printed mount, was only like $10. So I got my my two things. I'm excited. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna go ahead and down her here. Hey, the real Marcy. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Back up. 1 and 2. Bang, bang. Down her again. Can I get maybe a shield breaker in here? No, I'm gonna just charge burst energy. She might wake up Tempest. 1, 2, 3, 4. She didn't do Tempest. That's crazy. Are you gonna do Tempest now? No? 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay end. 5. Didn't do Tempest, huh? Crazy. Anyway, I'm just yapping. Hey, Mad Axe, thank you for tuning in as well. She's gonna do Tempest now for sure. Into a counter chain, no, chain reflection. Okay, I'll do a chain reflection here. Chain reflection 1. Into shield breaker. Nice. Okay. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that either. 1 and... Oh, I missed the easy string. Okay, another death. Little upgrades over time will definitely go a long way. This is true. I agree. Bliss stocks will skyrocket when Stellar Blade 2 releases. Oh yeah, generally anytime that like something is happening with this game, like a few more people will find my channel usually. Any Stellar Blade 2 predictions, like gameplay wise, story wise, I have a video about that. Maybe chat would have other answers though, but yeah, I made a video called my Stellar Blade 2 wishlist. Hope we get to beat Mother Sphere and reveal the truth. If that sign doesn't arrive this week, you'll riot. Well, I actually tried to look up the tracking number on it, and it didn't show any information. You know, it's like coming from China, of course. It's funny because like that sign, there's multiple companies that seem to sell it online. But I got it from LED Lab. It was about $115. No, it was $113 with shipping. And it's the biggest one they do. It's like 20 something inches by like 16 inches. I'm sorry, I don't know what that is in centimeters, but it's there in the Discord under the seller chat. If anybody wanted to buy it. They gave me a 10% off coupon. It was just like VIP 10 off. I probably posted it as well. 1 and 2. 1. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Back up. 1 and 2. Bang, bang. I think AGQ... You think AGDQ gave me a lot of exposure? Very glad that they invited you. Maybe a little bit. I mean, since, you know, we've gotten like 10 subscribers since GDQ, so I don't think people are really like finding it and seeing, oh, I want to follow that guy's channel. Because, you know, it's not like I was the runner. I was just on the couch. That's not really what I went for anyway. So, like, if anybody finds me through GDQ, that's cool. But I had to be there because I just needed to, like, I just had to be there to talk positively about the game. It would have broken my heart if there were a GDQ run and it had even, like, the slightest notion of, like, negative, like, a negative, like, attitude at all. So I just had to be there for positivity. Because, you know, yeah. And I talk about that in my GDQ vlog. But I was happy with how the run went. And maybe in the future, at some point, I'll be able to do my own run. At an event. Whether it's a GDQ or like an ESA or like an online something, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. But of course, I would do New Game Hard glitchless. So I would 100% be doing like a combat run, like a full game playthrough. And if anybody does like the glitched runs, and you'd like to see me do that, that's probably not gonna happen, because I'm not really like a glitch kind of guy, you know what I mean? I don't really enjoy glitched speedruns. At least for me, what speedruns are to me, is this is how I usually run into a speedrun. I'll think of an old game from my childhood, and I'll be like, oh, damn, I forgot about that game. Or like, it could be anything, like a game that I played at a friend's house growing up. I'll be like, damn, I forgot about that game. Huh, I haven't seen it in a long time. Let's go look at it. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up a speedrun. 1, 2, and 3. And because what it'll be is, I'll like maybe have like a memory of a certain section or something from the game. And so I'll look up a speedrun to see like, okay, let's see how optimized the game is and see if I can't see where that part was. 1, 2, and 3. And so then if it's a completely glitched run where it skips like most of the game, then I'm like, oh man. And then I have to look up like a long play. 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5. So then I end up just having to go watch a long play. That's like what I actually want to see. But 1, 2. But what I love about the Stellar Blade glitchless run is that 1 and 2. The glitchless run is super fun because there's you know, there's like some skip technology, but like you basically just get to play the whole game. So you get to see the whole game. And so anybody in the future, like 20 years down the line, 30 years down the line, anybody who's growing up right now, maybe like in their teens and they played this game, and then they become nostalgic about it in the future, and they want to like, oh, I want to see a speedrun of the game that I remember. Stellar Blade, that game was so cool 20 years ago. And then they find like one of my glitchless runs, they can see all their bosses, or all of the bosses. Like, so, then they would not feel any kind of disappointment as far as like, damn, what was that boss called? Blah, blah, blah. They watch a speedrun. Oh yeah, it was this guy. This guy was awesome. Versus like something where you skip everything. You know what I mean? That's why I don't really enjoy like glitched runs. Of course, obviously, I completely respect and understand like the grind of finding glitches. It's really hard. You need a very special like mindset. I'm not that person. You need like it takes a very special person to have the persistence, patience, and skill to find glitches. And I'm not, none of that is my skill set. That is nothing. I'm not about any of that. Like my skill set is really just like what I enjoy is talking to people and like good combat. So like that's why I'm streaming this game so much. But like yeah, it takes a really special person, which I'm not. I'm not a special person. But yeah, those folks who can appreciate the glitched stuff, you know, it's really cool for them because, you know, obviously there's different categories. So there's a little bit of something for everybody. You got a glitchless run, you got a glitched run. Everybody wins. But yeah, I hope that if I get to do a run someday, I get to show off, like, I would love to show off the combat, because I think that's like, to me, it's the most appealing aspect of this game, is the combat is freaking so enjoyable, it's so entertaining, and it's like limitless as far as like, I feel like I'm learning stuff all the time with some of these hitbox things, you know? And you can always be better, so you can always be better. Also, hey Raccoon, which hello Crazy as well. Hey Solo Wing Buddy, good to see you again. Also, hello, Albie. Is your name pronounced Albie? I'm reading it like Audi, like the car brand. Like under Volkswagen Group, Audi, but I'm saying Albie. I hope that's correct. I guess you were born in 99 or 1990, which is badass. Respect. Huge respect. Love the Stellar Blade speedrun at GDQ. Was a blast to you. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for watching it. You always struggle with no damage runs against Raven? Definitely not an easy one. Dev, you like glitchy speedruns, especially when developers react to them. Congren, you're saying that glitch runs are harder to execute, but in your opinion, glitchless is more fun to watch. Yeah, it's really interesting because, like, talking to Ashley, I was like, yeah, what you're doing is so crazy to me because, you know, because I'm not a glitch person. And they said that, like, oh yeah, what you do is like exactly, like, it's the opposite in my case, like watching what you do, like with the, like playing the game like on a deeper level, is what they said. So it's kind of just like depending on the person, like the individual, like their skills, because, you know, if you learn glitches, if you learn a glitch perfectly, 1, 2, and 3, I would guess in theory you can always recreate it, just like how, you know, like I can always recreate like a specific parry string or something. But since it's more foreign to me, it seems harder to me, like from my perspective. You know, it's kind of like, obviously, like for example, like Russian is gonna feel so foreign to me. I don't know anything Russian or anything even close to Russian. So someone speaking Russian to me is like, oh, that's so impressive. Or rather, somebody who learns Russian, I guess. It's just different languages. 1 and 2. That's pretty much what it comes down to. You glitched the hell out of Elden Ring speedrunning that game. You were skipping like 90% of it. Nice. Oh, you're Fabian. Renamed yourself. Oh, okay, I see. Your username is different. Yes, I remember you from Germany. Okay, cool. 1 and 2. 1, 2. You recognize the talent with glitchy speedruns, but you prefer 1 and 2. But you prefer to speedrun 1, 2 as intended by the devs. Yeah, there's no right or wrong way. I was kind of just talking about both sides, you know? Let me see if I missed any messages. My apologies. Oh, Ifanor, you said you found me because of my Stellar Blade music, and a month or so later saw I was streaming, and the rest is history. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of folks who found me through just my OST videos. Some of the first videos I uploaded. Agatoki, you said you only played a couple of hours of RE8, but you sent a video about RE9. Dev, you're beating RE8 today, alright. What the f- You just started that game. What the heck? Damn, dude, I hope you're, like, stopping to chew. Remember to chew your food, dude. Dude, like, you finish things so quickly. I would argue a little bit too quickly. That game is really good. Yeah, you know what's crazy about Resident Evil 8? Back before I was even on YouTube, like, doing YouTube stuff, I recorded my entire playthrough of that game, my first blind playthrough. So I just have that on a hard drive. My entire RE8 first playthrough is on a hard drive somewhere with my with Meek doing commentary. But you know, at the time I was like just recording it thinking that I'd show it to my friends or something funny if I made like a video. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, end, 5. So I probably am cursing a lot more. So I don't know how like enjoyable it'd be to watch because I'm probably talking like I talk to my friends. 1 and 2, but I can't remember. 1, 2. This is like so many years ago. But yeah, I just have that. There's just an archive there of me playing games. I did the same thing for Resident Evil 4 actually. My first playthrough of RE4 Remake, blind playthrough, I also have that recorded. So I've got those things. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, end, 5. I'm gonna down her here. She's probably gonna wake up in Tempest. Glitched speedruns sometimes feel like chopping a game to you. You don't want to know how broken a game is or can be. 1, 2. Kind of because you're kind of like uncovering the imperfections, I guess. And you don't want to see... It's like you don't want to see your loved one like that, I guess. I unfortunately did a rush chain there. But yeah, it's kind of like seeing like your loved one in a hospital gown. It's like, oh no. Maybe that's what you mean by like a glitch speedrun. Seeing how broken a game can be. But at any rate, I gotta lock in here, man. I'm not playing great today. I gotta, I keep making mindless errors. Like just mental lapse kind of stuff. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. You don't know what it is. You like both glitch and non-glitch runs, but glitched runs is like dissecting the game down to the bones. It's awesome. 1 and 2. 1, 2. I mean, that's very arguable. 1 and 2. I'm sure there's a point you want to make. Hey, Robin, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Tuned in to see what's happening, and you see you're at the battle of the baddies. LOL. Laugh out loud. What's happening and chat. Yeah, man, good to see you, dude. I had a bunch of stuff I shared at the beginning of the stream. I guess I don't gotta recap everything, but like, I guess the coolest thing that happened today is I picked up a new TV stand. 1, 2, and 3. I don't think you're into retro gaming, but first, as far as CRT gaming goes, I picked up this really cool old TV stand for a Sony Trinitron 32-inch, and it's super badass because it has like glass doors, like it has shelves underneath, and it swivels, and I got it for free off Facebook Marketplace. So a true Facebook Marketplace special. I'm very hyped about it. And then also for anybody just tuning in, we're just practicing doing hard minimum right now. So my goal is just to get a deathless run, and then after we get a deathless run, I can start working on a hitless run. Just like we did normal minimum, I want to do the same thing on hard minimum. So we're just doing it again, but, you know, a little bit harder. Really, more of the difficulty comes in the fact that I gotta focus for longer. 1, 2, and 3, which, you know, obviously for ADHD brain, like me, it can be hard. It can be hard for sure. But that makes it more of a challenge, which in a way is even more entertaining, or more enjoyable for me. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, you're quite into retro gaming. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Hell yeah. Yeah, so like my 27A33, which is my current CRT, if I had space for this table, I would put it on there. But what I'm more likely to do is my friend who lives up north, he has an HD CRT, and it's also 4:3 aspect ratio. And I was gonna get this in preparation. I got this table. I don't have it here in my room. It's huge. I got this TV stand in preparation for getting that TV, but I need a space to put it like to first. So it's gonna be an awesome setup because you know, I mostly play like sixth generation. So those look really good on HD CRTs. So like my PS2 would look crazy on it. It looks great on here, but like on an HD CRT, it's gonna be even more awesome. And I'm excited. 1 and 2. One, 2, and 3. But currently, that TV stand is just sitting in my car. So I haven't actually gotten it out yet because I wanted to start streaming right away. So I just got home from picking it up, and then I jumped onto the stream. Wait, what happened? How did I... Pretty sure that reading the chat mid-attempt contributes to some of these deaths. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm definitely not the best when it comes to multitasking, and it's something that I, you know, try to work on just constantly ever since I started streaming a lot. I try to work on multitasking. So that's why I do it, because I want to get better at it. Because, you know, it's like a skill. It's a skill so you can develop it. It's a skill, thus you can develop it. And so the more I do it, the more second nature multitasking like that will be. Because, you know, I always feel bad, even though like we're a small stream, we're a small channel, obviously. I always feel bad when I miss a message. And so I try to catch them as they're happening. Especially like on Stellar Blade Days, which is when the vast majority of people show up. That's when I need to like multitask better. So 1, 2, and 3. But then if I'm doing something where like I'm like really trying super hard, like not even necessarily trying really hard, but like if I'm giving something a really concerted effort, for example, when we did our new game hard speedrun PB, like for that, for a lot, usually anything that required focus, I would just stop reading chat. So I can turn it off sometimes, but since right now we're not doing anything important, we're just practicing. That's why this is like an opportunity to focus on multitasking, reading chat while playing. It's gonna be a beast, you can imagine. Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, nice clip. 1 and 2. You had some cool stuff happen over the weekend. Delivered 2 workshops and got a lead for a one-on-one work. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. You got a lot to focus on before you leave for the US. Nice. Oh yeah, when are you coming here again? I guess as soon as spring starts, right? Oh, but you're going to California, so it's not going to matter. It's summer 24/7 there. You don't got to worry. If you were going to Texas right now, that'd be bad. If you like the Midwest part of the country in the US is just a blizzard. It is a blizzard. And I don't mean the ice cream. I'm not talking about Dairy Queen. I'm not talking about the official ice cream sponsor of the MLB. It snows in Texas? Yes, it snows in Texas. Not every part of it, I don't think, but yes. They get crazy snowstorms. Just be careful to not incorporate multitasking in every aspect of your life. Some streamers have shared stories that they're constantly looking at their phone while driving, which is bad, obviously. Oh yeah, yeah, I don't condone that. That is degenerate. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. My phone is like on hand when I'm driving, but it's to change music at stoplights. I do that constantly. I mean, I don't feel like I'm at the age where I have to like even be that serious about it, where I gotta like put my phone in a bag. But yeah, I change songs constantly. And if I'm being completely honest, even if I'm on cruise control and it's like there's no traffic, I will change song mid drive, but nothing that like requires focus like texting using both hands. That's absurd. That is completely absurd. But yeah, if it's like a quick change, but generally I don't even have to. That's a very rare occurrence, because usually I can just fast forward just on my steering wheel. I can just go forward or back a track, and I can find songs that way. But I guess probably depending on your strictness level, you could even see that as very, very reckless, which I acknowledge. So I probably shouldn't, but I've never been in an accident. Knock on wood. I mean, I don't believe in superstitions, but I've never been in an accident because I'm a very defensive driver. And I am a huge car enthusiast. I'm more of a car guy than I am a video game guy. But like, I would never, ever, and especially even if I was driving people around, yes, you don't do that. You gotta be extra careful when there's other people, if it's not just your life. What the heck? You're going to Austin and the weather is meant to be like 23 to 28 degrees while you're there. Austin, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend I know like Texas's geography. I know like one person from Texas, and they are in Fort Worth. So, and I've never been to Texas besides driving through it. I've driven through Texas, but I've never been to Texas. You know what I mean? Like, I think I've eaten at one restaurant there in my life on like a family trip when I was a kid, but we just drove through the state. We didn't stop there. And that was like 25 years ago or something. I don't know. 1 and 2. One clash, nice. Just be careful not to incorporate. I already read this, yes. But yeah, 100%. Some things require more focus. And some things require less focus. So on the contrast, you know, I forget where I learned this. But, you know, not everything requires 100% focus. Or 100% perfection even. So, like, I apply this a lot when I'm just at work. That was an accident. I'm being scatterbrained again. But I'm gonna try to tell the story. So, at work, you know, like, working, like, retail or food, there are some things where those are, and, like, office jobs, but, like, there are some things you can apply to anything. Some things don't require all of your effort or all of your focus. So, not every email has to be perfect. Some emails you just gotta send. if you're stacking shelves or like doing inventory or something, some shelves, you just got to get the product on there. You don't have to perfectly organize it 100%, you know what I mean? If you're in food, not every single, I don't know, I've never waited tables, but like I'm sure even like waiters could apply this to like different tables. Some need less attention than others, or some need more attention than others, I should say. And so I think it's really important to recognize, okay, what requires my most effort, just so that you can get more done that way. And so like at work, some tasks I'll be like, yeah, this is like a 50% task. This is just, I just got to get this done. Or if it's like a really menial, like stupid thing, okay, this is like a 10% task. Just get it like finished. Or if it's something more important, it's like, okay, this is like an 85% task, maybe a 90% even if you want to go crazy. And only the utmost important should be 100% tasks, I feel. By doing this, I feel like you're just gonna get burned out less. Because now you don't gotta stress everything. At least that's my attitude. I suppose it depends on the job. If you're doing like... If you're like in the medical field, probably everything you do requires 100%, right? But if you're... In my experience, I've only ever worked like in a corporate setting, in several food settings, 2, 3, 4, delay end, 5, and in retail a little bit. At least for the past 8 years. Not everything requires 100%. 1, 2, 3, and... Wait, I just broke the shield, nice. 1, 2... 1 and 2. Bang, bang. Oh, Clash, nice. I think she's gonna wake up Tempest for some reason. I just feel it. She's gonna do it again, isn't she? Oh, she didn't. Nice. 1 and 2. Okay, from there. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. Damn it, I keep messing up my aim cancels. Gotta be better. Okay, let's just get the boss fight done, though. One, 2, 3. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. 1, 2. Back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 100% effort into everything leads to no effort at all. Yeah, exactly. If you try to do everything perfectly, you're just gonna get less things done. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay end 5. So sometimes just showing up is what matters. Damn, you're right, Requiem Lich. Because you could apply it to school as well. Like, not every assignment has to be insanely perfect. You could apply it to going to the gym, whatever your exercise goals are. You know, if you just show up and at least get some work done, you know, maybe you're like, oh, I only want to do hour workouts, but like, whatever, you're not feeling it someday. So you show up and at least get half an hour done. That's so much better than not showing up. Just by showing up, you're like, you're so far ahead of the curve. And this is even true for like, I mean, friggin' anything, dude. Could be dieting. It's like, yeah, I didn't eat 100% perfect, but if you focus on that perfection, focusing on that last, like, little extra bit of perfection will make, you know, it could just lead to, especially, like, folks I know that, like, even myself, I struggle with, like, you know, eating kind of, like, bad relationship with food, like, kind of eating disorder kind of stuff, where it's like, I'll be trying to, like, eat normally, and then it's like, I had one cookie, so then it's like, okay, I'll just have the rest of the cookies, which is really stupid. Actually, what it comes down to is all or nothing mentality, which I've talked about before. I made a YouTube short about it, actually. I made a YouTube short just on this very topic about all or nothing mentality and how dangerous it is. And, you know, you don't have to be perfect. You can have a cookie and still just eat normally, like eat well for the rest of the day. So, just because it's not perfect doesn't mean it's like worth giving up. That's silly. GG's, thank you. 1, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. I forgot to move over to the next one. 1, 2. Add a death. Hey RJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, trying to perfect everything just leads to you spiraling into chaos. All or nothing mentality is corrosive. Yes, 100%. Life's about persistence, not perfection. Hell yeah. 1, 1, 2. One, 2, delay, and 3 and 4, which is actually one of the things I talked about in that YouTube short. I forget what it was called, but you know, it's like one of those advice ones I did. So like the title is something with advice. But yeah, I talk about all or nothing mentality. This is the repulse. I talk about all or nothing mentality and how sometimes I'm not feeling it as far as streaming, but I'll be like, you know what? Even if I just stream for 2 hours today, at least I showed up and I opened the at least I opened the doors. Oh, the analogy that I made was, you know, it's like owning a bagel shop or something. You know, having your stream open, like just turning the sign on and turning on the lights, just shows people that you're operating, right? And at least from a streaming perspective, 1, 2, like, if somebody sees my stream as live, they might not tune in every time, but if I'm consistently live, and I appear more often for them, every so often they'll be like, you know what, let me go in, let me try this bagel shop, let me get something. And then it's like, just getting your foot in the door, getting somebody's foot through the door is all that matters, because then maybe they find something they like. They find, oh, I like this bagel, I like this one menu item. And this is how you find like restaurants or whatever, where you like, you know, one thing. Like you go, at least I've got several places like this where I'll go somewhere just like for one thing. It's like, oh, I really like this dish at this place. And overhead, back up. 1 and 2 and 3. And so, relating that to streaming, it could be like somebody walks in, maybe they watch me for 10 minutes, they're like, oh, this guy, I like his attitude, or like, I like his gameplay, or I like whatever. Doesn't matter what it is. If I was like a funny or like attractive person, oh, this person's good looking, I'm gonna watch them because I like the way they look. There's obviously streams like that. Or like, this person's really funny, or this person's really talented. Because, you know, when you think of streamers, generally you think of like, oh, this person's either really, really funny or they're really, really good at the game. And I'm a special case because, you know, I stream a lot, but like, I'm not like really talented or really funny. I'm kind of just, like my whole thing, I guess my personality is more like just consistent energy. I'm a very even keel kind of person. And maybe some people like that. I'm not really I'm not loud. So if you like kind of like a background kind of stream where it's just talking like a normal person, because I don't really talk like the internet either. Because I'm not on Reddit, I'm not on Twitter, I don't really like, you know what I mean? I don't like that kind of sense of humor generally. So I don't really sound like the internet. My goal is kind of just talk to people like human beings, like in real life. And so if you like that vibe, you might watch my stream, and you might like it here. If you're looking for like somebody funny, that's not this, obviously. Bang and bang. I mean, I guess we've done some cool stuff in Celery Way, but I'm not like a master. As far as to say is like, what I mean by that is like, I'm not like a pro gamer. Like you might watch like when I was into Apex a little bit, I would watch like Timmy, I would watch Asu. I would like to watch these players who were like really, really good, like insanely good. I'm talking like, you know, they're getting paid, they're professionals. You know, what we're doing is all recreational. And so in that sense, gameplay wise, nothing really special that I'm doing here. But I know a lot of people appreciate, like they like watching me play, which I really appreciate, of course. You know, I'm human, so I appreciate compliments, obviously. But my point still stands. So by having the bagel shop open, you give people a chance to walk in and try something off the menu. So this is why it's good to at least, you know, turn the lights on. If it's exercise for you, you know, just get in the gym and just, even if it's 20 minutes, 30 minutes, that's better than not showing up. Because what it is, it's still building the behavior. And behavior is the hardest thing to build. But once you build a winning behavior and have a winning mindset, you are going to inevitably become a winner. Finding joy in journey, yeah, 100%. 100% finding joy in the journey, yes. 1, 2, that's a much more eloquent way of saying something I basically just spent like 5 minutes saying. Oh yeah, we're fighting Providence here. That's the repulse. Kind of a shame that they did it there, because I really would have liked to get that energy, but it's okay. Okay, I should definitely kill this guy now. He's doing the insta-kill. Let's back up. Motivational right there, bro, and very true. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get another rush chain in there. One and repulse. But yeah, I love streaming, man. It's so much fun. It's just fun connecting with people and having conversations and bringing people together. 1, 2, and 3. Sidestep. Forward jump 5. I'm gonna interrupt this and kill him. It's fun bringing people together too, because I know a lot of folks who have become friends just through me, like through meeting in my community, which is amazing. So like, to me, that feels like I've offered great value if I've brought other people together. Because, yeah, if you're not offering value, what the fuck is the point? I mean, obviously, everybody has different reasons for doing things. You know, someone might want to get into streaming for, like, to try to make money. And I think that's the wrong way. That's the wrong reason to get into streaming. If you want to make money, you should just be making, like, short-form content. Just make short-form content and make brand deals and do influencer, like, more influencer-type content. Because streaming is a huge, huge time commitment for... until you become an enormous streamer, it's, like, zero money. So the time to dollar ratio is very bad, but it's very fun. At least for me, I enjoy it. But if you're like thinking like I'm gonna become a streamer, dude, that's already off to the wrong. You're off on the wrong foot. I mean, like, I encourage everybody to stream because it's fun, but start by streaming for your friends. I feel like that's how everybody starts. You just stream for your friends and you just, you know, talking to your friends and playing games. Or whatever it is. It doesn't have to be games. It could be, you know, arts and crafts. It could be cooking. It could be... It doesn't matter. It could be anything. You don't have to stream video games. But, we got a 25 death PB. That is horrendous. Let's go ahead and save that as our PB now. 25 deaths, dude. Oh, I didn't even kill Democrawler. Wait, we're not even done. I still gotta kill Democrawler. But, my point that I was gonna make, though, is that, you know, do it because you enjoy it. And then if... Whenever you do something that you're passionate about, like if you're passionate about something, you're going to naturally find an audience, because anytime somebody's really passionate about something or really like knowledgeable about something, or like they've spent time on something and they're very clearly dedicated to it, that makes for good, relatable content. Whatever it is, it could be anything. You know, like I'll just randomly be watching, like, I don't even drink alcohol, but I like watching this one Japanese guy on YouTube make drinks because he does it in a really cool way and it's really clean, and stuff like that. Like I'll just be watching a guy like ironing suits, or not ironing, tailoring suits. Like this Korean guy on YouTube would just make suits. It's really badass. And like the measurements and the craft, appreciating someone's craft is the point. So I encourage everybody to try content creation. It's just like find a thing you're passionate about and then just do that. Don't even worry about the quality at first. Just start doing it. Hey Divine Wallace, thank you for tuning in. Okay, I'm gonna try to 1 and 2, 3. Any tips for starting off Stellar Blade hard mode? 1, 2. Been having a lot of trouble adapting to the difficulty. Are you talking about, are you playing on New Game or New Game Plus? If you're talking about New Game, 1, 2, 3. If you're talking about New Game, did you do it on New Game Plus already? Because that'd be the first step, I guess. And then once you've done it on New Game Plus, then try New Game. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Just a new game. Okay, so on fresh New Game, that's a really tough playthrough. It's honestly just about repetition and getting more familiar with everything. Just familiarity. You know, this game is in a lot of ways like a rhythm game. So if you're talking about like learning bosses, for me, the way I approach Stellar Blade is I treat it like a rhythm game, and so it becomes procedural. You know, you study a boss for a little bit, come back the next day, you're gonna be better at it. So you take your kind of like, what is it? 1, 2, and 3. You take your declarative knowledge, and eventually, with enough repetitions, it becomes procedural knowledge. And at that point, it's just like about inputting the timings. So then it's like you're just playing Guitar Hero, or whatever rhythm game you like, whatever your favorite rhythm game is. Now you're just playing that. So if you're still working on familiarity, just do one boss at a time, and remember that most of your learning, like at least from a cognitive standpoint just comes overnight while you're resting. So those would be my tips. 1, 2, 3, and oh my gosh, that was the blink. Why did I think that was the repulse? We're just stacking more deaths here, dude. I'm gonna make my PB 25 and I'm gonna start all over. Because I need to start by recording a PB. Let's get this one here. Record run as PB. Yes. Okay, now I can reset it. Perfect. So I have a 25 death count to kind of try to beat. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna show some practice. So 2:11 demo again. I'm gonna show kind of like practice. I'm gonna go into demo. I'm gonna go into last save. And I'm going to put on some tanky stuff. And I really specifically want to practice like his repulse string. That's the main thing. Just the repulse string. That thing's been kicking my ass. Put on my Anise hair. Because it goes with the outfit. Okay. And then we have all melee stuff. Protection, recovery, all melee protection. I just want to go in and I just want to practice phase 2. Democrawler is truly a distractor. You're doing a fast for a week, so you've been going on walks to get your movement done and get your steps in. Hell yeah. Yeah, walking is really underrated. Community is also key while you're building towards your goals. You made friends with a lot of people actually since joining your community, dude. So thank you, and the streams and videos you do. Thank you. Yeah, my pleasure, my pleasure. Dev, you love intermittent fasting. You think you know both YouTubers that I'm talking about? Oh, I wasn't talking about anybody specifically. Trust me, I wasn't thinking of anybody. I'm just thinking of like more kind of like trends, I guess, or patterns. Okay, doke. So let's do some learning. So I'll just show what I would do to learn. If I was brand new to Democrawler, what I would do is I would just block and listen. So I would start counting. 1, 2, 3, and dodge. Literally just like that, and I would get hit. Make sure you get hit by the unblockable. That's not productive. 1, 2, just like that. Just listening to the clangs of the sword. Dodge. And just when you get hit, that's how you know. And then just give yourself auditory feedback. Just like Stellar Blade, if you're playing on a DualSense, just like Stellar Blade gives you audio feedback by making the parry sound really loud, give yourself audio feedback and count. At least for me, that helps me. You don't have to count if you don't like to, but you know, you could do like sound effects or like or you could just do like bang, 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 whatever you want. However it's easiest for you. I like to do counting the 1, 2, and just like that, I would slowly listen to the timings, and just from blocking them first, dodge. Just like that, slowly learn everything, you know? 1 and 2, 3. But let's get to phase 2 because that's the main thing I want to practice. 1, 2. What makes you like the Anise hair? Because it matches the Taki outfit. It has like some yellow, so it goes with the captain suit. It's also very novel because Eve normally has a ponytail, so it's kind of cool. But yeah, I love it because it just matches. And it feels very captain, like the hat feels like, I feel like a captain. I feel like it suits Taki's captain suit, you know? So it's perfect. The way you parry the projectiles reminds you of the way you can reflect the projectiles. 1, 2, and 3. Laxasia and Liza P. Oh yeah, sure. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. That is a great reference to Laxasia, though. That was a hard-ass boss fight. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Oh, wait, we're in phase 2. Okay, so let's practice. Dodge. 1, 2. Hang on a second, I gotta make a timestamp. Okay. So I want to practice specifically the repulse string. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. I made a mistake. I should not have been parrying things that are not the thing I want to learn. Because I interrupted the string I wanted to learn right there. So I gotta keep an eye on the balance. I want to keep an eye on his balance and keep it as high as I can. 1, 2. Oh, that was the 1 and 2. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. So I'm gonna be doing dodging instead, just to preserve the balance. 1, 2, 3. Dodge. Okay. So interesting. That one's a little bit different, I'm pretty sure. I believe the 3 string into blink is like, it's a little bit faster in phase 1. Because the way I would count it in phase 1 is like 1, 2, 3, and blink. But here it was like 1 and 2, 3, blink. So I guess it is a little bit different. I'd have to see them side by side, but I'm pretty sure those are different. 1, 2, and 3. Come on, give me the repulse. Give me the 5 string. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge. All I want is the repulse string, that's it. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, run away. Pansy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and repulse. Okay, yeah, so 1, 2, delay. 3, 4, 5, and repulse. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Maybe I want to say and. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, and repulse. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, and repulse. So I'm just practicing in my head. And next time we get it, I will be able to practice it. Oh, another tip. If you're specifically learning parry strings, you can just practice it on story mode. Story mode is worse for learning unblockables because it slows down time for you. So like anytime you do a blink or repulse, it'll slow down everything. Oh, which is by the way, this is why I use last save slot, because I practice on my campaign save where I don't have these two things researched. So do not use max preset. Don't use that for practice. It's unproductive. You want to have this off. I don't like double dodge, so that's why I have it off. But you want to have this off. Threat detection, you want to make sure that's off. Because, you know, sometimes you might want to dodge something that, like, instead of doing the blinker or pulse, it's nice to have the freedom, the flexibility to dodge it instead. So I like to practice them with this off, because this slows down time. And this is kind of like, this is built into story mode. So if I were to go to story mode right now on this save file without threat detection, even though threat detection is off, in story mode, it would still slow down time. So story mode not great for that, but as far as if you're just blocking, if you're just standing there blocking, the benefit is that you won't take any damage at all. Like if you're blocking on story mode and you're holding down block, you don't take any damage to your shield, which means you could sit there and block infinitely. So if you're still in the learning phase where you're just counting the blocking, like the blocking sound, like the dun dun dun, and you're just counting them, you can do that on story mode. But I'm doing it on normal because I'm trying to learn unblockables as well. And don't use the reflex exospine. Learn that one in good time. Yes, reflex exospine, same thing. Not productive. Personally, I practice with focus boost and reflex boost on though. And then if you want to go into a tighter timing and turn those off, you can do that as well. But yeah. 1, 2. Oh yeah, let me just get to phase 2. 1, 2, 3. That's totally different, yeah. That doesn't feel like the blink from phase 2. But yeah, turning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Turning focus boost and reflex boost on, I think is still good because at least for me, if I'm doing like a challenge run or a speed run, I'm gonna have them researched. I mean, usually, unless we're doing a no skill tree run. But like for speed running at least, you know, since I'm gonna research focus boost at some point anyway, I don't mind having it on. And it's not so bad like the reflex exospine. 1, 2, 3. You know what you could liken it to? You can liken it to if you've ever practiced like baseball. You know that like when you're in, if like you're in the batting cage, you would practice with a heavier bat. If you're just doing like batting practice. But then when you're in game, you would use a lighter bat. That way, you've conditioned yourself to a heavier bat, so that when you get to the game, 1, 2, and 3. When you get to the game, now your bat feels really light. So if you wanted to do that same kind of thing in Stellar Blade, what you would do is you would practice with no aids, meaning you would turn off focus boost and reflex boost. And then when you go into a run, 2, 3. Yeah, that has a delay. That's crazy. That's different. So let me finish my analogy. So if you turn this off, if you turn focus boost off, and if you turn reflex boost off, then it's like you're practicing with a heavy bat. Then if you want to go into your speedrun or your whatever, and then you research them, now it's going to feel like way easier because you have extra leniency. So, but for me personally, 1, 2, and 3. For me personally, it doesn't feel counterproductive. Like I don't mind practicing with them researched. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Dodge. That 5 string as well, I gotta learn. 1, 2, and 3. Oh yeah, let me stop parrying. Okay, so the 5 string and the reflex, or the repulse string, those are the 2 ones I'm trying to learn right now. And actually, they're both 5 strings. 1, 2, and 3. I'm trying to learn 2 5 strings, 2 separate ones. 1, 2, and 3. And then we're gonna jump into another attempt of getting a deathless run, but first we gotta just learn some demo. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. And I'm dodging just to preserve the balance. Okay, so this is alright. We got a good amount of balance. So if he does either 5 string, I'll have plenty of space to work with. 1, 2, and 3. Damn it. 1, 2, and 3. It's basically a karakuri string as well. 1 and 2. Stay close. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got it. That felt good. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. Okay. I like that. Now let's try to get the other 5 string. I'm gonna keep practicing the repulse string, but I want the other 5 string as well. Bang. That was good. Look at that. We're the fruits of our labor. And here I'm just also tuning up my timings on the dodges. Because, like, yeah, in a fight we would just do the repulse, but it's good to have that timing in your back pocket whenever you want to do it. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, wait, that was the repulse. I just didn't recognize it. I had the timing in my head, I just didn't recognize it early enough, so I gotta see it a few more times. 1 and 2. Let me just get a retribution here. 1, 2. Because I want them to have full balance again. When I start the next attempt, by the way, I'm gonna throw my hat backwards. I think backwards hat will help me. 1, 2, 3. That is so totally different. Look at that. 1 and 2, 3. Compared to phase 1, dude, that 3 string into a blink is like 1, 2, 3. Wow. How did I never notice that before? 1, 2, and 3. And I don't think he has anything really that new for phase 3. It's like the same thing, phase 2 and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Of course, besides his AoE, the big AoE when he jumps, that'll be a double AoE. But besides that, 1, 2, and 3. Besides that, it's the same. 1 and 2. By the way, you know that string is the 1 and 2 if he has the slower startup compared to the 3 string. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. Okay, at least I recognize it. He kind of does spins. 1, 2, and 3. So the visual cue I'm going to use to remember that it's a repulse is whenever Democrawler is kind of spinning in circles like a ballerina. That'll be how I remember it. Okay. Good. This is good practice. 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, notice how for that 3 string he puts his hand up for a little bit. Like, so the sword is up briefly compared to the 2 string that goes 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. So that's how you know it's a 2-string if it comes out fast. Slow. 1, 2, and 3. See, that was slow, so it's a 3-string. Dodge. 1, 2. So see, that was fast. His hand went up, and then it went 1 and 2. That's how you know it's the 2-string. 1 and 2. Just did it again. You can see how much faster the hand comes out. Like, the sword is barely up compared to the 3-string. Oh no, not this. Just gotta run away from this. Ow. Three string, see? 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Come on, give me a 5-string, please. I need to practice them. There we go. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5 into the repulse. Let's go. Okay, we're getting good practice. This feels so productive. 1 and 2. But I still need to see his other 5-string. Damn it, he hasn't done that one. 1, 2, and 3. The other 5-string, by the way, is the one where he's like... He like hesitates, and he kind of shakes his hand. Almost like he's waving something at you. Like he's teasing you, like... Or almost like, I don't know. 1, 2, and 3. Please give me a 5-string. 1 and 2. Let's break his shield. Maybe he's just in a bad mood. 1, 2, and 3. So still no other 5-string. You know what it could be as well? 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna deal some more damage to him. Let's get him to our lower health. Maybe Democrawler has a higher propensity to do the other 5-string if he's lower on health. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was the blink. Such a weird blink. 1 and 2, because it's different in phase 1. What the heck? Okay, 3-string. 1, 2, and 3. Almost at phase 3, so I don't want to really put them into phase 3 just yet. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2. No, there's a delay. 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1 and that's what it is. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Those come out quick. 3 and 4 are basically back to back. 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because the 5 is delayed, and then it goes into an unblockable. Which the unblockable, whatever. That's kind of more reactable. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna just put him into phase 3 now. Hey Blankets, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Hoping Stellar Blade gets ported to the Switch 2 this year. That'd be awesome. I would love that. 1, 2. And I don't even have a Switch 2. I just want more people to play it. That'd make me really happy. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna get a Switch 2 eventually. Because my fiance loves Animal Crossing. 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5 into dodge. Okay, I kind of have a basis of the timing. I have like a base understanding. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge into a blink. 1, 2, and 3. Whenever he does this shit, it's just like you gotta stay on top of him because otherwise they're gonna bust out something weird, like with crazy projectiles, you know? 1, 2, and 3. Song is getting extra hype right now. That's not a 5-string. Sir, that is not a 5-string. 1, 2, and 3. And both 5-strings are combo strings, meaning he'll glow red first. There we go. 1 and 2. 3, 4, and... Oh my gosh, that's the repulse! I was focusing on the other one. I was focusing on the other one that ends in an unblockable. But here he did the 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5 repulse. So this is why it's good to practice both. Hey, Akai Neko, good to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. How is your week starting off? How's your avatar hunt going? Did you ever get one? What the hell? I forgot this is an attack, to be honest. Because I know you wanted to start streaming. Which reminds me, I haven't made my community I'm live kind of channel. I wanted to make one for anybody in the Discord who wants to share when they start streaming. Damn it, I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna write that down. Okay, I wrote it down. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. Repulse. One, 2, and 3. This song is so good. I'm gonna blast the music a little bit. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna raise it a little bit. Just for a while. So I'm gonna talk less. 1, 2, and 3. One and 2, 3, 4, and 5. Delay and dodge. Okay, I have a better feeling on that one. 2 and 3. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. One and blink. But now it's like recognizing. I gotta recognize the pattern immediately. 1 and 2. Because I don't want to confuse the 5 strings. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, the double. One, 2, 3. Oh, that's the blink. And then even the blink can mess with me, which is just a 1 and 2, 3. Wild. Dodge and blink. 1 and 2. Akai Neko, you said that you did end up putting together a model? Hell yeah. You found a red mage outfit online and used that, then customize your own hair face. 1 and 2. You've used it to collab stream with friends, but not on your own channel yet. Ah, okay, nice. Hell yeah. That's a start. Good stuff. And 3. 1, 2, and 3. Top 3 OST. Yeah, probably a lot of people would agree with you. Dodge. This one's fantastic. It's not in my top 3, but it's easily in my top 10 for sure. 1 and 2. And the music video for this one's awesome. That Pernell did, I mean, that she released on her channel. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Delayed dodge. Okay, the biggest thing that I'm messing up is I gotta remember. The thing is I gotta recognize the pattern immediately. I gotta recognize that it's the 5 string into unblockable. Because that way I can put my delay in there. Because I gotta go 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5. Delay, dodge. If it's, because then I have to, separately I gotta recognize if it's the repulse one. Because that one goes 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, repulse. And then if it's the blink, it goes 1 and 2, 3, blink. But what's weird about that blink one is that in phase 1, it goes 1, 2, 3, and blink. But not in phase 2/3, then it goes 1 and 2, 3, and blink. So, F and A. 1 and 2. At least Stellar Blade didn't lose to Last of Us 2 like Ghost of Tsushima. What year would that have been? 1 and 2. You didn't know that it gets a little metal in phase 2? You've never heard this OST? Oh, maybe you just... Oh, yeah, you probably just run through the boss fight, I guess. Yeah, if you've never sat through the bosses, like, had long boss fights with them, yeah, maybe you haven't heard the whole song. But if you're not... Wow. If you haven't seen Purnell's music video, you should watch it. If you like the song anyway, because you get to hear the extended everything. You get to hear all the phases. You know, the only boss fight that does not have a phase 2 in this entire game is Corruptor. As far as the soundtrack goes. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5 into a repulse. Nice. So I recognize that one at least. But yeah. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna do one more 5-string. 1. Blink. I want to do one more 5-string, and that'll be enough practice for Democrawler, I think, for now. Your top is Man, second Belial. Democrawler can definitely come in the 3rd spot. Yeah, for me, 1 and 2. Oh, there's so many, it's hard to like really list them. But I know that Hypertube is my favorite, so Hypertube is number 1, Belial is number 2, Man is number 3, I guess. If I had to choose a top 3 right now, it would be in that order. 1, 2, and 3. But so many songs. I mean, if I really thought about it, it'd be hard to do. But like, oh my goodness, after Construction Zone, when you're in that sewer tunnel area, amazing song. The bass guitar is amazing. The Train Graveyard right after Juggernaut, amazing. The Clock Tower music, which you're in that area for a very brief period of time, right before Construction Zone, just the Clock Tower area, amazing. 1, 2, 3, and then the blink. So many good tracks, dude. 1, 2, and 3. 1. Dodge. 1 and 2. Give me a 5-string, bro. I want to practice one more time. I'm trying to quit out of this boss fight, but he won't do the 5-string. Come on, buddy. 1, 2, and 3. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 into dodge. Alright. I didn't perfect it, but at least I remember 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then dodge. 1, 2, and 3. I'm happy with that. Okay, now I'm gonna pop a snack, and I'm gonna use the bathroom. And then we're gonna do another attempt. We're gonna do another run through the bosses. Let's see how many dodges we did. I'm gonna guess we did more dodges than parries. That's my guess. Oh, by a lot. By a lot, yeah. 169 to 109. Okay, hell yeah. Okay. That's so many dodges. I'm gonna get some water. I'm going to grab my snack, and I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna jump through all the main bosses again. So be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate all of you. Happy Monday. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, my cat's here. Oh, and I don't say this enough, but thank you to everybody lurking as well. Because I know if you're, especially if you're like multitasking, if you've got me on your TV and you're doing something else, like I know you're doing some boss shit. Like you're doing laundry, or you're cooking, or like doing work from home or something. So to my lurkers, I also appreciate you. So just generally, because I can't greet you personally, just generally thank you for tuning in. Oh, December 10th, 2020 was when Ghost of Tsushima lost to Last of Us. 2020? That's when Ghost of Tsushima came out? Damn. I wasn't really into gaming during that time. That's cool, I didn't realize. You find it difficult to truly pick a favorite? Your feelings on the songs change the more you listen to the OST and play the game. That's fair. Yeah, because like different ones might go up and down. They might go up or down in like value or nostalgia to you, you know? Straven, you love Clock Tower? So adventurous and playful? Yeah, I hear the playfulness. It's really lighthearted. I love it. Why did he lie down facing away from me? So random. This is perfect. He's right in frame. When does my LED sign come in? I don't know. Dude, I actually tried checking the tracking earlier today, and it doesn't say anything, but it shipped. You want to know when it shipped? It said it shipped like last Thursday. Wait a sec, I'll tell you right now. Order placed. That was January 21. Oh, here we go. On the 22nd, it said it's on its way. So, 22nd. So if it shipped out on that day, but then when I go to click on the tracking number, it's through like 17 track. What the hell is this? Like, look at this website. That's how you know it's like something, it's being drop shipped. So it just says unknown, no information. But apparently I got an email 4 days ago saying that it's on its way. And I mean, it promised fairly fast track shipping from the website. Always listening to my streams whilst going to bed? Oh, hell yeah. And during your New Game Plus Hard all enemies practice. Sweet. Yeah, if you fall asleep to my streams, that is such a huge compliment. That's like the biggest compliment you can give, in my opinion. Because that's how you know. Like, I feel like so validated. I feel validated, like, damn, I'm really not an asshole, because I feel like at least when I'm trying to fall asleep, just more things are irritating. So if I'm listening to something, it cannot be annoying in the slightest. So I'll usually listen to like some kind of baseball trivia or like baseball stuff. But like, there's a lot of good baseball content on YouTube. But some videos, some creators are kind of like, they just talk too much. I don't know. They repeat the same thing like a lot. Like they'll make a point about some kind of statistic, and they'll just say it like in 5 different ways, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up, please move on to the next point. So but there are, you know, it depends. There's a lot of baseball channels if you're into sports at all. Then you know what I'm talking about. But there's certain ones that I like to put on to fall asleep, and there's certain ones that I have to be like, okay, I'm gonna put it on my TV when I'm like really awake. Such a cute kitty. Thank you, I appreciate that. You know, it was actually his birthday just like 2 days ago. Literally 2 days ago was technically his birthday. That's when I got him officially 4 years ago. That was the first day he was here. 240, 250. We're at 250 in the stream. New timestamp. Let's start again. So we're gonna go keep track of our deaths here. These are not hits, these are deaths. So every time I die, and generally those are synonymous. Typically, if I get hit, that means I'm gonna die. Should we just rock the anise hair? Let's just rock the anise hair, whatever. Let's go with this one. Happy late birthday to him then. Hey buddy, you got a belated happy birthday. Damn, he doesn't care. he didn't give a damn, but I appreciate it. Kongren, thank you. Savannah Tabby. Oh, Savannah Tabby, is that what they call him? Like when I registered him, it was just like Brown Tabby. That's how I had to register him. But Savannah Tabby sounds cool. 1 and 2. 1, 2. I'm dead. Try again. You've fallen asleep to my streams a good few times. Nice. Sweet. Thank you for that. Not worthy of its acknowledgement. Totally understandable. Yeah, I love that cats are just like, I don't know if it's... I forget where I heard this, but it's like they think they're really just superior beings. They just think they're so much better than us, which is hilarious. Especially the way he looks at me sometimes. He's like... He'll look at me like... You didn't give me my #1 favorite food today. You gave me my #2 favorite food. Get out of my presence, you know? Oh, let's just... This whole thing is... Hold on. I'm gonna reset the thing. Exit out. Turn my hat backwards, because I said I was gonna do that. I forgot. Okay, this is how you know we're locked in. The hat is backwards. Okay, let's run it back. You'll double check. He looks like a Savannah Tabby from here. Oh, well, he is brown and kind of like... really light brown. Here, what I'll do for you, I'll even take it a flashlight. Does that help? Does that help identify the colors so you can kind of see better? He must be thinking like, what the hell is this man doing? Why aren't you feeding me? Those are his colors. Okay, I should probably stop annoying him. Right, Abaddon. Dude, I'm gonna try to do some, remember that tech that we learned during the speedrun, our last PB, the New Game Hard PB? In that video, you can see me doing some Onslaught 2s against Abaddon, and I land them, and we duck under his X slash. Let's try to get that here. 1 and 2. Give me an X slash, give me one. Nope. One and 2. That's not an X slash. 1, 2. He is Brownie. He's giving me the side eye when he got no thumbs. My cat's hilarious. He actually just makes me laugh all the time. 1, 2. Ah, dang it, I got to phase 2 too quickly. It's less likely that we're gonna see it here in phase 2, but... oh well. I wanted to show X slash Like dodging X slash, ducking underneath it rather. 1, 2. 1 and 2. Oh, we died. Okay, that was legitimate death. Didn't count that right. You always actively call all cats you see either Khajiit or Meowhead. Oh, Khajiit like from Oblivion? Nice. Or just, I guess, Elder Scrolls in general. I think they all have Khajiit. Usually if I encounter a random cat out in the wilderness, 1 and 2, I don't even call them anything. I'll just start making this sound. Oh, that was my chance. Damn it! I wasn't paying attention. I'll make that sound, because I have found it always at least gets their attention, you know. And then I do this. This kind of gesture, and then they if they're friendly, they'll come to me and let me pet them. Just reset this again. If we take a death on Abaddon, whatever. Because like if I reset, it's essentially like I'm starting anew. One and 2. One, 2. Okay. Give me an X slash, please. No, he didn't do it. 1 and 2. Here we go. And then we land. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's consistent. That is consistent. But he just has to do the X slash at the right time, you know? Wow, I don't see him jump away like that very often. Cool. 1, 2. See, if I had done an Onslaught 2 there, it would have been even better. Would have been even better. Instead of what I was trying to do, I messed up my aim cancel again. Okay. But in this, obviously in this, when you're doing like minimum, you're so strong compared to a new game hard playthrough that you don't really gotta do that. But on a new game hard playthrough, it really does help. 1 and 2, because, you know, finishing your combo is helpful if you pick up the combo gear like I do, anyway. Perfect. Wait, it didn't work out? Why didn't it work that time? Did I do it too slowly? I think I was on pace. I mean, maybe I started it late. But yeah, generally after any parry, like at the end of a string, parry the last thing, do an Onslaught 2. If he's going into an X slash, you'd just barely be under it. And I don't think I did anything weird there. Maybe I wasn't mashing out the Onslaught 2 fast enough. Like I generally do. Imagine living in Turkey. You're in cat heaven and there wouldn't be a single day that you'd feel miserable. This is true. They love their cats in Turkey, which is really nice. They treat the spares super well over there. The strays. That's spares. I'm like thinking of bowling or something, I guess. 1. You walk past other cats in your neighborhood and greet them like they were friends. That's cool. That's pretty impressive that you have that kind of rapport with, you know, the cats. Oh yeah, water. Dodge that. Okay, we're almost through. Down him again. Oh, by the way, does anybody here care about NFL? 1 and 2 and 3. I don't really follow football, but I know yesterday was we have our Super Bowl matchup now. And when I say I don't really, I mean I don't follow it at all. But every year I go to a friend's house and we watch the Super Bowl together. And so then like right before the game, I'll like catch up on the entire season and try to like find talking points to like make jokes, because the joke is that like I'm not knowledgeable about the NFL. I only really know baseball and that's it. And so but I'll like find what people are talking about. Like I'll read articles online and just like see, okay, like what are the storylines, just to have like bullshit to talk when we do watch the game. So yeah, it's always a fun time watching the Super Bowl. But I know NFL folks, when they're invested, they're really invested. They're super dedicated. It must be really exhausting because like being an NFL fan, because like if your team loses, then you just gotta sit with that loss for a week. I don't know that I could do that. I don't think I'm strong enough. This is why I love baseball. If we lose, just flush it. Tomorrow there's another game, probably. There's not that many off days. One and 2, 3. Because the Broncos choked, you feel sorry for Denver fans? Oh, they choked? Oh. 1 and 2. I know that it was a snowy game. I know that it was like completely snowed out. It was a disaster. One. But how did they choke? Don't do that. I'll take that. You know, NFL to me is so crazy because it's the only sport where, like, if there's bad weather, 1 and 2, 3, they just keep playing. They just play through the weather. Like, if there's a rain delay in baseball, they bring the tarp out, they cover the field, and then we wait. And sometimes these rain delays are really long. I mean, it's wild. Sometimes they gotta postpone, like, the second half of the game or whatever. 1 and 2, 3. But, like, I've waited, like, 2-hour rain delays and then finished the game. That's happened. I wonder what the longest... I mean, I guess it depends, because, like, if the game starts early enough, I guess you have more time to wait out a rain delay. But, it's always weird. It's always pretty crazy. But yeah, they just can't really play through it because it would just be dangerous. Like, if the players and the pitcher especially doesn't have control because it's so wet, they can't make accurate throws. You could really hurt someone, obviously, with a baseball. And if visibility is bad enough, you know, and you don't see something coming at you, that's dangerous for everybody, for all the fielders as well, and for the referees, the umpires. I don't know why I said referees. I guess because I'm thinking of NFL. One and 2, 3. Bo Nix blew out his ankle. Bo Nix. Sounds like a quarterback. That sounds like a quarterback, I'm gonna guess. That's a really good football name. Like, that's such a great name. Like, I can just hear a coach calling some kid that, like, hey Bo, or hey Nix. That's just a cool last name. Some last names are really cool to have on the back of a jersey. Jarrett Stidham was QB. Oh. Damn, yeah, I don't know enough. I'll learn about the Super Bowl matchup when as it happens. I guess I should start looking stuff up. Now that's in like 2 weeks, so I got time. I got time. Oh, he's their starter, so then this guy's the second string? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, cool, my intuition was correct. One, 2, and 3. Oh, that's brutal. One, 2, and 3. So when Jarrett Stidham, I don't know. 1, 2. When he was QB, he fumbled the ball in the second quarter and gave the Patriots the touchdown. Oh man, that's brutal. Pick 6. Oh wait, I don't think that's accurate. I think a pick 6 is, it has to be specifically an interception, not a fumble. Like, just not just like they drop it. I mean, even though an interception is a fumble, you know what I mean, like an actual intercepted throw. 2 and 3. But that's cool, that's cool. So we got Patriots and Seahawks. So we have Bill Belichick versus Pete Carroll. That's interesting. I know both those guys don't even like coach anymore. That's just that's what I think of when I hear those teams. One, 2, and 3. More like 1, 2, and die. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I wasn't confident about that one. I had to delay a little bit more. That's rough because that was at the end of the fight, man. We were like right there. Let's do it again. 1. We missed all those hits? Jeez, if any of those hits connected from my rush chain, it would have interrupted. Doesn't Bill Belichick, like, coach football now? And isn't his girlfriend, like, literally, like, less than half of his age? It's like something completely ridiculous. I remember seeing I saw, like, something somewhere where, like, she greeted him on the field, and she just looked like a student. It was really weird. Because Belichick, he's ancient. I think he's, like, isn't he, like, 70 years old? I don't even know how he's still standing on the football field. But Belichick has been around for, like, an eternity, so that's pretty suspect. How old is he? Okay, Google. Bill Belichick, age. Oh my gosh, he's 73. He's even older than I thought. My goodness. It's crazy because he looks the same. I feel like back during like, you know, back when the Patriots were just unstoppable, I feel like he looked exactly the same. Which I guess, you know, he aged really fast, but then since then has kind of stopped aging. So I don't know. Is that a good thing, bad thing? Maybe it used to be a bad thing. Now it's like he looks the same, so you can't really tell that he's gotten so much older. Oh, that's so weird. He's 73 and his girlfriend looks like she's like in her 20s. That's so wild. Starving, you're taking off? Going to bed. Gotta get ready for bed soon. Take care, man. I'll be here streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to be streaming. I think we'll probably continue Clair Obscure tomorrow. Because I'm going to finish it this week. My plan is I'm going to finish Clair Obscure this week. So I'll be doing some super bosses and stuff. 1, 2. Okay, have a good night, man. She's 24? Oh, it just keeps getting worse. I was holding out some hope that maybe she's just like in her 30s and she's aging really well. Like maybe she's 35. So like, okay, then at least she's an adult. Like she's an adult, but what? That's like... That means her frontal lobe isn't even finished developing. To me, that just... I mean, let me not judge. Let me not judge. Let me not judge. It's not my business. So, whatever. Whatever. You'll do your best to tune in. Got a packed week, but we'll jump in if you can fall asleep to it. Hell yeah. Alright, man. I'll see you then. Start packing early for your trip. Don't delay. Start packing early, because, you know, you get on the plane, you're like, oh my goodness, I forgot this. Like, start packing things slowly over the course of the next however long. 1, 2. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss any deaths. I think we're at 2 deaths right now for Gigas, our boy. Five string is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Because I wanted some beta energy. That's too slow, don't do that. Oh no, I wasted it. Man, that sucks. I wasted my my backflip, my flash kick. We got 3 deaths to Gigas. That's not good. That's bad. This is 807, baby. I gotta pace myself. We gotta start. I'm trying to save some deaths for the end of the game. 1 flash kick. I'm Guile now. Yeah, no, I actually do call it flash kick kind of a lot. I've called it flash kick many times in the past, and it is a reference to Guile. And also, there's other Guile stuff in this game. You know, when you fight Behemoth, they're just throwing sonic booms. So if I'm ever fighting Behemoth, I'll be like, perfect, perfect, when they do their big projectiles. This is so amazing that my cat is actually in frame. I folded this blanket here, this throw blanket. I put it on the corner here specifically so that he would maybe lie down on it. Or I should say lay down. Because at least technically, as far as in writing, you refer to animals as like it, and you would say they lay down, not lie down, because humans lie down, objects lay down. Pretty sure that would work for animals. That's how that works. At least pets. So. Dang it. Okay, we're going into phase 2 here. I said the O word and then my phone freaked out. I don't need you, Google. Shush. Aw, you're leaving? You just got here not even that long ago. One and 2. One, 2, and 3. So funny how my cat will just stand in front of the door, but I left it just barely ajar, just for him. That way if he wanted to leave, he could just pull it open, because he does it all the time. 1, 2. He like paws at it and kind of opens the door on his own. But he's just looking at it now, thinking like, where's my servants to open this for me? Now he's doing it. Now he's opening the door, so now he's officially leaving. One. Okay. Take a chunk out of him. Into a rush chain. Wow, 3 deaths. Oh yeah, those do look like sonic booms. But low-key, you absolutely hate fighting Guile. Yeah, pretty tanky. Not tanky, sorry, pretty campy. Definitely very defensive matchup for like anybody, I think. I mean, I don't even know. I'm not like big on Street Fighter 5, but like I played it a little bit. Like, is that even a good matchup for like maybe JP? Like maybe JP would be the one playing defense, and then Guile has to be the one who gets in. But otherwise, I feel like everybody's trying to get in on Guile, which is obviously plays into all of his strengths. Because yeah, the Sonic Booms, they are relentless. Weren't cats like religious in Egypt? They're still riding that wave. Sounds like a Google search. I mean, I believe that they definitely had more significant. They held more significance in that culture. I don't know about religious, but like they had some kind of something. JP's pretty busted this season. Oh wow, they've made him better. I don't know. I only played a little bit of season one, and then I was like, this game's really not for me. I like Street Fighter 4. That's like my game. I love Street Fighter 4. I love AE 2012 specifically. And then Ultra came out and it was kind of like, this is cool, but the characters were so, like, the new characters were so whack. Specifically, DeCapri. DeCapri really kind of ruined that game for me. Because I did not like fighting DeCapri because she was, like, not Street Fighter. DeCapri was so not Street Fighter, it, like, anytime I ran into her, I was just, like, I was actually just, like, upset. Like, oh, I gotta fight this now? Great. Awesome. It's kind of like, you know what it's like? DeCapri in Ultra was kind of like Akuma was in Tekken 7. It's like, oh, you're just playing a different game. So, but besides that, when you're fighting anybody else, love Street Fighter 4. That game is incredible. But yeah, I played my heart out during AE 2012. You know, the cat goddess Bast was important in Egypt. I'm not sure on the meaning though. Not only is his zoning top tier, but all of his normals are disjoined too. Oh, you only played 6? I see. You bastard. He threw rocks at me. How could you? 1, 2, 3, and 4. You think cats were worshipped as gods? It's in their blood. I mean, you sound kind of interested, Wake. Maybe do some light reading, and then you can educate us. That sounds pretty, interesting. I mean, it kind of checks out as far as like, maybe that's why they made Beerus a cat in Super. Oh my gosh, there's like some new Beerus thing. I think it's a video game, or no, it's like like an extension of Super. They're making like a new anime. 1, 2, 3, and it's about Beerus. My friend told me something about it, but I haven't watched. I think there's like a trailer. But he told me about it. I was like, oh, that sounds cool. I really like Super. Although, what I want to do is I really want to download that Seed of Might recolor of Dragon Ball Z. It's just gonna be such a pain in the ass because like it's so much to torrent. Like it's such a huge. It's like 1.1 terabytes. 1.1 terabytes for the Seed of Might rip. Not rip. It's a recolor. It's like a super awesome recolored remaster of Dragon Ball Z by Seed of Might, because they had previously done GT and Dragon Ball 1, like Dragon Ball Original. I mean, we didn't die. Did I? I'm not all here today. I don't normally stream on Mondays. Normally, here's the thing. Normally, I'd be at work right now. So, like, I'd be zoning out. Not necessarily. Depends on what I'm doing. But, like, if it's really boring, if it's really slow at work, I would just be, like, finding things to do. Like, I would just be reading about random stuff. I'd be researching whatever random possible thing. Like, could be a slight upgrade to my room or something. Like, learning about different products or whatever I'm thinking of, like, future purchases. Okay, let's do some research on sound systems. Oh my gosh, let's learn about amplifiers. And it's like the rabbit hole just goes down. It just goes down forever. So, that's what I'd be doing at work. But right now we're streaming, so I gotta, like, use my brain, actually. We're getting a new anime that will do the Galaxy Patrol arc, as well as a new Dragon Ball game that use Might use ideas from the canceled Dragon Ball MMO. Interesting. Is Galaxy Patrol, is that with Moreau? Or is that something else? Because I've never read the manga for Super. Because I don't want to. I'm just waiting for the anime to happen, and then maybe in the future I'll read the manga. One and repulse. But that's tight, Raccoon Lich. That's badass. People who killed cats by accident were severely punished. In Egypt, you mean? Holy hell. Dodge. And wait for his foot. Dodge. Oh, he will show up? Okay, so that is Moreau arc. Sick. Or I don't know if it's his arc, but he's gonna be there. Cool, so I'll finally get to meet him because I've heard about him. We're getting a Super remake too, which they made a point of saying that impeding the process of the new stuff. Oh. They're remaking Super? It just came out. The whole thing, or did they just mean like the early parts that were, you know, more rushed? Because like towards the end, it was really good quality. That's hype. Love Dragon Ball. You know, I was actually thinking it'd be kind of fun to do another playthrough of Dragon Ball Kakarot. That game was so much fun, dude. And I was using this mod to replace the Japanese score with the Bruce Falconer score, and it made it so much more fun for me. I don't know that I would have done a whole playthrough otherwise, because, you know, nostalgia just means a lot to me, so, like, I wanted to experience it in the most nostalgic way. 3, 4, delay, end, 5, which for me meant the American soundtrack. Dodge. Overhead. Over dead. We are getting, you're pretty sure, early Beerus versus Goku. Okay, so Battle of the Gods. Reanimated. Okay. Oh, so maybe just the movies. I don't know. I haven't looked it up myself. I mean, obviously, like a 2-second Google search, I'm sure I could figure it out. Maybe I'll check that out afterwards. Just to, you know, pick up some information. Kind of curious on the facts for that. Oh, why did I'm not, sorry. I apologize. I'm getting scatterbrained again. I never do the free rush after the second one, because the third attack comes out really quick. But yeah, I'll look into it. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, and 3. Let's get some more hits in, build some beta. This is uninterruptible. Let that rock. Do a counter chain 2. Good interrupt. Oh my goodness. Oh, by the way, Raccoon Lich, did you get a chance to start Yakuza 0? Whenever you start playing that game, I'm gonna be like really, really interested to just hear updates from you. Because I adore that game. It has definitely like top 3, from all the games I played anyway, it's got like top 3, maybe top 2 best stories in the entire franchise. And there's a lot of Yakuza games. Yakuza 0 is really, really good, man. One, and oh, I didn't overcommitted. I did the third hit of Onslaught 4. Mistake. Mistake. When I come back next time, I'm telling you, when I come back next time, we're gonna do it so well. We're gonna do it so much better than today. dodge, and wait for his foot, and dodge. Let's see, maybe next time we can at least get like sub 10 deaths. Ouch. 1 and repulse. Not yet. You intend to in March, April. Getting some games off your backlog and you've had for years before starting to get into Yakuza. Totally reasonable. Although you don't have to play all the Yakuza games. Like when you start it, you can take breaks. You don't gotta like start it and then try to do every game, you know what I mean? But Yakuza 0 is like that's like a 40 to 50 hour game. It's a pretty long one. Depending on how much side stuff you want to do. So, yeah. And it's one of those games where once you get into like the rising action and like the second half of the game where like because it's progressive. Like as it continues to build and build and build and then keep building and keep building and you get to like the final arc of the game, it's so exciting you literally can't stop playing it. Like for me it was like the last like 4 chapters where I was just like, oh my gosh, and I was just like binging. I was playing so much those last couple days before beating the game the first time. It was amazing. Oh, I couldn't actually see there. That was my bad. Put myself in a bad spot. Alright. I'm at 7 deaths, bro. Oh my god. We're not even close to Democrawler yet, which we spent so much time learning. Oh yeah, you'll definitely take some breaks between games. Don't want to burn yourself out. Exactly. Because they are a lot of reading. You know what I was actually thinking about? Stellar Blade, man, would have made such a good novel. I mean, I love that it's a game, but like the story would make such a great novel. It's so much information that I feel like novelizing it just makes so much sense. I wish they would do that. I would love an adaptation of the game's story in novel form. Because then they could put as much detail as they want without being limited by like, oh, cutscene production costs. You know what I mean? I think it'd be so good. Kind of like how they did like, you know, Halo novels, there's like Witcher novels, there's freaking books on everything. Someone write the book on Stellar Blade. You know, they should make a novelization. It would be neat. Yeah, I'd be reading that thing immediately. I would be speedrunning that book. That whiffed? Wait, but I got lucky? What? I feel like I should have gotten a hit there, but I didn't get hit, so better lucky than good. Nice. 1 and 2 and 3, 4, delay, and 5. Lots of games get novelizations, so it does make sense. They also have the money and prestige to pull some author. Yeah, I'm sure they could. Big jump, dodge. Nope, don't do that. Was wondering how he didn't hit you there. Yeah, that was something weird. 1 and 2 and dodge. That was something weird for sure. Like around 327. I'll make a note of it just to go look at it again. Because I know some folks have told me that like YouTube is weird with making clips sometimes where it doesn't work. I don't know. But you know, obviously there's that button like that's right on the player to make a clip. Or no, it's right underneath the player to just press clip. And then you can like make a selection. Anybody who makes clips, I actually see them as well. Like it shows there's like a section of like by viewers. So it's awesome if someone makes something like a cool clip, I can see it. But you know, I just like to make notes of cool stuff that happens in my timestamps in case I want to timestamp it. Or make like a YouTube short. Nope. Okay. Repulse. Down him. Good. 1 and 2. Dodge and just interrupt it, whatever. Have any of you guys seen that Return to Silent Hill movie coming out soon? Looks kinda nuts. Yeah, I heard that it's like a Silent Hill 2 adaptation, which is cool because if you've seen Silent Hill, the 2006 movie, which I really like, it's more like Harry stuff. It follows Harry, the protagonist of the first game. The middle movie, I forget what it was called, but it was like Silent Hill 3D. That movie was not good. I watched it anyway. I mean, I enjoyed parts of it, but like the 2006 movie was like, that was like a movie. You could, like, I recommend it. Especially if you like Silent Hill, obviously, if you like Silent Hill, watch it, because it's amazing seeing like the practical effects and the costumes, just all that stuff. It's really, really good in that movie. But yeah, Silent Hill 2006. I'll watch the new one whenever that comes out. I'll watch it with my fiance. She's almost done with her Silent Hill 2 playthrough, actually. She's in the prison. Oh, I don't have ammo, whatever. Oh, it already came out? Oh, I wasn't even aware. I was not aware that it came out, huh. Damn, I'm so, like, clueless, dude. I'm so clueless. Let's see, when did it come out? I got a new PB apparently. Oh, it came out 3 days ago? Oh, it came out over the weekend. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay, I don't feel that bad then. It just came out on Friday. Sweet. I knew it was this year. I didn't realize it was at the beginning of this year. I had heard 2026 somewhere. They should get the Hereditary movie director for a Silent Hill movie. It would be so effing scary. I haven't even heard of it. Not a home run in reviews from a quick glance. Yeah, but, you know, that's kind of par for the course. Anything related to a video game. The reviews I would be interested in hearing from are like fans of the series who then saw it. Because like from movie people, I don't really care. Oops, I did that by mistake. Restart this fight. I'm just not even paying attention. I'm gonna redo the fight. Here we go. Even though we didn't even take hits there so far. Didn't like how it felt. Okay. One. That was awesome. 2, 3, 4. Delay, end. Dodge. That was hype. That was hype. Ooh, we've gotten a lot of good hitboxes today, man. This is an awesome Monday. One and 2, 3. We're at 3:34. I'm gonna make a timestamp of that as well. 1. I made a timestamp. One and 2, 3. Dodge the wing. Give me a repulse. Yep, there it is. Just work on the shield a little bit. Oh, that would have been good to get the retribution. 1 and 2. Yeah, facts. People who know the series. Yeah, because, like, you know, I know they want to make, like, a movie, too. But, you gotta be pretty brave to choose video game stuff as a source material, right? Because historically, they're never good. You know what I mean? It's really just for the fans. So, like, may as well just make a movie, capitalize on, like, if a game was successful, try to at least capture that audience. And then through word of mouth, if it's at least, if they like it, maybe they'll get their friends to see it, and, you know, that's how movies... At least that's how cult classics get happen, right? 1, 2, and... Like, you know, it's like a random, like, small movie most people don't know about is, like, Frozen from 2010 or 2011. It's... You have to Google it specifically with the year, though, because it's like a... It's a horror movie about a ski lift. Or, like, a ski resort. And these folk get stuck on a ski lift. That's, like, the premise. And I really like that one. I've watched it a couple times. I think I've seen it 3 times. And I love these movies with, like, small budgets. Not small budgets, but, like, small scopes. Because they get really creative, I feel like. I was like, wow, how do they entertain me with this premise, you know? Like Millie as well, the Indian movie Millie, about Millie. The premise is she gets trapped in a freezer. But, like, that's a movie you just hear about through somebody. You don't, like... No one was watching that when it came out, you know? It wasn't, like, a box office kind of thing. It was like a, oh, yeah, cult classic, I guess. Bang, bang, bang. Damn, why did I punt that? That was a good attempt. We should have killed there. I forget what my mistake even was. Oh, I think I literally did that as I was just overcommitting. Yeah. Okay. Another death. Oh boy, this is rough. We're at 9 deaths already? Holy hell. I cannot stay focused. You know what the thing is too? This is so hard to do because, like, 2, 3, 4, like, in a new game hard speedrun, I have a lot of break periods. Like, I have a lot of time to rest. Like, just running in between areas. And I just have, like, built-in time to, like, read chat and talk to people. And in those cases, it's kind of, like, easier. Like, then when a boss fight happens, it's not constantly, so it's easier to lock in for that boss fight because it's not every 2 seconds, you know? Versus here, like, in boss challenge, we go boss fight to boss fight to boss fight. Which means I gotta stay focused much longer, which is hard. And that just means it's worth doing. It just means it's a good challenge. Stay focused for, like, I think over an hour. I literally gotta... I think I'd have to stay focused for, like, at least 1 hour to do all these bosses. Like, if we were to do it deathless, it'd take about an hour, probably. Nice. Very true, non-stop bosses leaves little breathing time. Good challenge indeed, GC. One and 2, 3, 4. Breathing ring, you should say. I understood, don't worry. I got you. One and 2, 3, 4. You know, let's also just use these. I whiffed one? That sucks. I'm gonna use my beta skills more. I just want to kind of end the fight already. I want to move on to the next one. One and 2, 3. Really enjoying RE8 so far. It's terrifying. The dollhouse just cooked you. Oh, you finished it? Nice. That was a great section for sure. Very memorable. Bang, bang, bang. I whiffed again? Oh, that's not good. I gotta stop whiffing that. I need to move, like, focus on my positioning more before I do a flash kick. I guess I just need to make sure I'm, like, facing her. I guess from the, like, the backside, it's not really... it's more likely to miss. Which is why sometimes I'll do a dash forward on some bosses just to make sure that my hits connect. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and dodge. Nice interrupt. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Her sword has the sickest sound effects, man. Oh man, what a great boss fight. One and 2, 3. Yeah, they're both hits connected there when I was facing her, so that's good. Shield break. One. I did it a little bit early, so both of my hits did not connect. That's great. I really needed that burst energy, actually. That's good. One and 2, 3. Her sword looks like a specific cyberpunk katana, but yellow instead of red. Huh. One, 2, delay, and 3. Okay, phase 3. Give me a 3-string. Perfect. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Okay, straight into the shield breakers. Get the shield down ASAP. Oh, perfect. More burst. Nice. Oh, I'm out of ammo. 1, 2, 3, delay, and 4. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. And then just a dodge, or a blink rather. 1, 2, back up. That's a 4-string, but whatever. We made her groggy. But that would have been a 4-string, and then I believe it ends in an unblockable. Oh, no more ammo. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Delay end. 4. Lots of deaths. Wow. Okay, let's get to Spire. Let's just get to Spire. Hey, if I can kill Democrawler without dying, like, how many times did we die? 8 times, and then I gave up. If I just don't die to Democrawler, that's a huge win. And yeah, and I mean 25 deaths was very excessive. Because we're basically still like, we were just like practicing bosses, you know. Last time I played Stellar Blade, I didn't play very much. I played a little bit. I just fought Man. So this is a good way to reintroduce myself. It's really the best way to practice, just to reintroduce myself to everybody again. We're going to be practicing this, and then I want to do a few more speedruns until I get a nice tutorial video. Although my, that's such a, damn it, okay. Although my, I was going to say something and then Belial interrupted me. The PB that I uploaded as a video, I'm still just really happy with that one. Surprisingly, I talked enough about the run that it kind of helps as a tutorial, but it's not like a dedicated tutorial, so like I want to do a dedicated one. So I'm still working on a better PB, just for that reason. 1, 2. So that's my next goal, just like another sub 340, but like cleaner. And I want to hit more of the skips, because I missed a lot of skips, especially in 807. My 807 was rough. 1, and dodge. Delay, and dodge. And then I can pretty much take a break from that for the foreseeable future. Unless I just felt like speedrunning it again, you know? Yeah, that'll be awesome. And then I can finally just focus on Hitless. Oh my gosh, I can finally just do Hitless. It's gonna be sick. I am so excited. I love this game. There's always so much to do. So little time. One, 2. 1 and 2, 3. Hitless will be monumental. Yeah, it should be cool. No, I didn't kind of magnetize. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because usually when you do that aerial beta chain, you'll kind of chase a little bit. You'll follow somewhat. 1 and 2. Let's do a chain reflection. 1. One and 2, 3. We'll be following along on the phone. I'm gonna make spaghetti. Nice. Enjoy. Sounds delicious. I love spaghetti. What? You're doing this? Okay. I need to make sure I get the blink here. So just try to stay lined up with him, because if you're like at an awkward angle, the blink can kind of whiff in a way that like it doesn't even trigger the blink on your sword. 1, 2, and 3. And that's never a good feeling. 1. I love the lens flare on Belial, by the way. It's so it's so weird. Like it even kind of like has a ghosting effect on it. So like when he does his strings, you can see that light kind of, what's the word? Just chasing around. It's a ghosting effect. Combined with the lens flare, it just has so much character. I love Belial. And I'm someone who generally likes lens flare. I don't like bloom. I always turn bloom off in games. Very rare that I'm like, oh, that bloom looks good. That like never happens. Once in a blue moon. But lens flare I like to leave on. Granted, it's not even an option in the settings, I don't think. Which is kind of weird. I wish it was an option. You should be able to turn it off for like photo mode especially. But it's not an option. Kind of a weird omission. Last time I checked anyway. Let me check. Yeah, there's nothing on lens flare. You can turn off chromatic aberration. Chromatic aberration you can turn off, or like even it's like a dial, or what's the word I'm looking for? It's a gauge, or not a gauge. It's a slider. It's a slider. Whoa, I could not think of the word slider. Nothing on lens flare. They should add that. Nice connection. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2. Down him. Keep charging. Good. Don't do that. Alright, that's Belial. Dude, I've spent so much time listening to this song and Man's theme. It's wild. Hey, buddy, my cat's back. Hey, pal. Come on up. Everybody wants to see you. I got a 303. That was my time for our Resident Evil playthrough. If you didn't see, last Friday, I did a playthrough of my favorite game of all time, which is Resident Evil 1 Remake. And it was just a fun, just like passionate playthrough, just basically gushing the entire time, talking about how much I love that game, or like the reasons why. Going to be a master after the challenge run. Nice hit on the big Belial, thank you. Yeah, I think my cat's just gonna be in and out. My cat doesn't feel like they're gonna stick around. Oh yeah, so last time we did Karakuri, we had a decent fight actually, and I just used Slash. I used Slash to protect myself against the spawns. And 3. One, 2, oh, 3, and 4. What was I? I was confused for a moment there. I was thinking I wanted to dodge some of those. Well, that made that weird for myself. Let me just count that normally next time. I made that 4 string really weird. One, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. You just died to the first time for this fish thing. That's so funny. I know exactly what you're doing. 1, 2, and 3. So you just met another character from other Resident Evil games. One, 2. Man, Karakuri is such a freaking cool boss. Like, design-wise, she looks so good. I mean, all the details and stuff on, like, her limbs, it's really pretty. I mean, pretty might not be the correct word. But it's intricate, it's detailed, I think it's beautiful. While also being horrifying, and, yeah. Bang, bang. Her design reminds you of another boss in Nikkei. At least the face does. Lots of TLC in her design. Yeah, lots of TLC. There you go. 1, 2, and 3. Let's finish off the shields. Down her. One, 2, and 3. Tender love and care. Ah, of course, this one bastard exploded. So my mistake there was I was a little bit early. I pulled the trigger a little bit too early on my slash. Because as you can see, it didn't finish off the second wave of them because she drops 2 litters of spawns. So, okay. Fair enough, do it again. Oh, I almost forgot. You don't have a gun. I tried to aim... Wait, what the hell? What the hell is this? When did I mess up my... The fuck is this? When did I mess up my selection? I should be playing on last save slot. Oh wait, I'm lying. We're playing on minimum. Wow, dude, I'm not all here. This is my first time I think ever streaming on a Monday since I don't work Mondays anymore. I was confused because I was like, why do I have a double dodge? Why do I have a double dodge? And then I was like, I should be on last played save slot, but I was like, oh wait, no, we're playing on minimum. So you just have that stuff unlocked. Whoa, okay. Let's get it together, Gino. I can still rally. I can still rally and have a good last couple boss fights. Hell, we're technically still ahead of my previous attempt by 9 or 11 deaths. Yeah, I really don't like double dodge. It's such a... It doesn't feel good. I've never felt like, oh, I want that. 2 and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna down her here. Another chain reflection 1. Rush chain 1. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Good interrupt. 1 and 2, 3, and 4. Double dodge is probably for people who aren't as good at dodging. Oh, I mean, I feel like even if you don't know the dodge timings, it's not really productive because then it's basically just like creating bad habits. Basically, I feel like it would encourage mashing, which I don't know. I feel like when you fully embrace how amazing the combat is, you get more out of it, you know? 1, 2. So anything that encourages mashing, I just think is you don't need that. In fact, not only do you not need it, you actively don't want that. That's why I never research it. 1 and 2. Delay 3, 4. Counter chain. That was weird. She was going into a blink really quickly there. Interrupt that. Okay, here it comes. Okay, we just barely got them. Thank goodness. 1, 2, and 3. My cat's here. Hi, buddy. But we just barely got them with the punishing edge there. That was awesome. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. One, 2, and 3. I'm gonna down her again. Does double dodge even allow you to perfect dodge attacks? Yeah, absolutely. If you get it on the second attack, for example, I mean, if you get it on the second dodge, it would register a double dodge, or it would register a perfect dodge, even if you double dodge and get it on the second one. Oh my gosh, one survived. One survived. Alright, hold on, my cat just opened my door completely. Hey Duke Cyrus, thank you for tuning in. On lunch break, hope you're all well. Hell yeah. Hope you have a good lunch. What are you having if you want to share? Let me know what you're eating. We got somebody cooking spaghetti. And earlier, I had Chipotle, so I had a rice bowl. Chicken, of course. My favorite. Didn't know that you personally don't use double dodge, but you thought it was just a way to cover distance in a pinch. I suppose you could... Yeah, I mean, you know where it might actually do something? One situation I can dream up where it might do something is like if you're trying to get away from a group of enemies, like if you're in the wasteland or the desert and it's a group of enemies, then it might be helpful. But for boss fights, it's like I actively don't want it. However, I would argue that even if you were trying to get away from a group, it's still better to just turn around and start sprinting like this, you know? Just sprint away, so... 1, 2, and 3. Oh, whoops, I was too close. Alright, that's a silly death. That one's a silly death. Cold grilled cheese and hot ramen. Oh, wow. Quite the duality there. Is it like instant ramen? Is the plan to dip the cold grilled cheese into the ramen to heat it up? And kind of like, you know what I mean? That sounds kind of good. You know, I haven't had a grilled cheese in a very long time. But when I was a kid and I used to have grilled cheeses, I loved them when my mom cut them triangular. So like, okay, like if it's a piece of bread like this, like a square, if it's a square shape, don't cut it down the middle, cut it this way. That way it's like triangle shape, because it just tastes better that way. Something about the corners just, you get more of that crust in there, and the crusty part's like the best. Unless you're one of these kids who doesn't like crust. I wasn't one of those kids. Were you guys like that? I don't know if anybody didn't like crust as a kid and then liked it as an adult. But the crust is like my favorite. No time to reheat, but hot water on tap. Okay. Well, maybe you should try the dipping strat. I don't know, dipping strat seems legit. I know you normally wouldn't use ramen to dip your bread exactly, necessarily, but like, you know, dipping bread in usually like dipping bread in soup is really good. Whether it's like a cheese, like a really creamy soup, or like a minestrone or anything. Dipping bread in soup is just good generally. 1 and 2, 3 and 4. You still don't eat pizza crust unless it is stuffed or there's dipping sauce. Wow. Well, to each their own. That's funny, I really don't like stuffed crust. If it's stuffed, I just don't care for it. I'll give it to to a friend or something. 1 and 2, 3, 4. But I think without dipping sauce, that's fair. If it's not particularly good on its own. That's fair, because then you just have like a breadstick, I guess, at the end. Bang, bang, and bang. That's actually an interesting idea. We'll report back. Okay, let us know how it goes, dipping your grilled cheese in your ramen. Your cold grilled cheese in your hot ramen. I need to know. We're going to need an update on this later. This could be groundbreaking stuff that we're researching right now at the Halfway Till Bliss Monday stream. This is a world premiere. You ate your crusts first. Oh, I wasn't like that. I would take that first bite first. But sometimes I would go for a corner piece. I would do that. Like a corner bite, I should say. This one guy again? How did one little guy survive? Man, this is not going well. This is not going well. You are who you are. Who are you? I am. Like that guy from bowling. 1, 2, and 3. One and 2, 3. Okay. It's actually goated. Hold up. Damn. Wow, that's a cool bowling emoji, Viv. I've never seen that one. One, 2, and 3. You know what always blows me away about this game is just... Oh shit, why did... If you attack into their hurt box, like, when you're facing them a certain way, like Eve's sword contacting the laser, that'll kill you. That's a connection, it'll hit. But I was gonna say, one thing that continues to blow me away about this game is just how pretty all the visual effects are. Like, all the lightning and the particle effects, I love them. Especially like the way perfect dodges look. Like the perfect dodges and the parries, they are just always going to be so pretty to me. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. You know, I saw this guy walk into work and he was just wearing a bowling shirt. And I didn't want to be rude, so I didn't ask if it is a bowling shirt. Because he was like an older guy. So like, if it was like a younger person, I would just ask them. But, you know, respect your elders. So like, I wasn't sure if he was actually a bowler or not. But it must have been a bowling shirt, because it was like a collared shirt with like the one line down the side. And that's just like, that's bowling. I don't think anybody wears those unless you are a bowler, right? But why was he wearing it there, out like in a mall? 1, 2, and 3. The world may never know. But when I think of bowling shirts, I think of Spy Fox, which was a point-and-click adventure game that I played as a kid. And in Spy Fox 3 specifically, one of the first things you do is you gotta like print your own bowling shirt to kind of like blend in with these bad guys. So like you're trying to get information on like the main bad guy, and they've got like their cronies surrounding them, and you gotta get a bowling shirt that's in their pattern, and you pretend to be like one of their group or whatever, and then you like bowl with them. So he's just like that. Maybe he's just like that. You're right. I didn't consider that, Dev. This was an oversight on my part. One, 2, and 3. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. For this phase 2, I'm gonna try to preserve as much energy as I can. That way, 1, 2, and 3. I can just do like 2 slashes potentially. 1, 2, and 3. So my plan is, when she starts to drop spawns, I will just do 2 slashes back to back, and hopefully that cleans up everything. Here it is. Go ahead, do your thing. Okay, so that worked. We made it work. Hell yeah. 1, 2. I'm excited to get my LED sign, man. It's gonna be really cool. Like, I think it's gonna look so beautiful up there. I'm gonna have to move Sephiroth, and I have to play with my camera angle. So, like, I think you'll see a little bit less of this side. Maybe, like, I'll cut it off, like, starting to here. So, like, I'll give myself this much extra room for my camera angle. So then you'll just see, like, you'll still see a little bit of my microphone, but, like, maybe a little bit less. And then it'll be more that way slightly. Move Sephiroth a little bit. Maybe move Eve slightly this way, and then the sign will be right in between them, right here. And it should be legible. I think you'll be able to see it on stream. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I'm glad that I was able to get an overdrive off, because otherwise that would have killed me. I should have paid attention there. Don't do what I did. Why am I so scatterbrained today? It's gotta be it feels like somebody's got a case of the Mondays, and that person is me. And that is an Office Space reference, 1999, one of my favorite movies ever. 2, 3. And then I died to like this. I died to nonsense. Not even the crazy thing that I dodged. That is a wasted opportunity. Dude, Office Space 1999 still holds up so well. Movie is so funny. So accurate. If you've ever had an office job, it's a must watch. And I don't say that lightly. You know, I'm not really like somebody who uses hyperbole constantly in their regular speech. And if you have an office job or have had one, Office Space is a must watch from 1999. So funny. That's one of those movies I watch like once a year. Never had an office job yourself? Yeah, I don't think they take kindly to League players, so it kind of makes sense. Oh shit. Okay, we interrupted the spawn, that's good. 1 and 2, 3 and 4. 1, 2 and 3. Like I think that in like more progressive states, like I think in California they're gonna start screening. So like if you played League of Legends, like it's gonna impact like your potential, like you know what I mean, like your ability to get a job, which makes sense because they want. I'm bullshitting. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Promise we aren't all psychopaths. Yeah, I'm just inspired by the way Tazel talks shit to you. It's so funny. Just because, you know, I appreciate it because I'm like, you know, I don't like League either. But I have reasons to not like League of Legends because, like how they stole all the thunder from StarCraft 2, which is my favorite esport game. And it's basically like StarCraft, but like super extremely dumbed down in like the worst way. That's like from my perspective. It's like extremely, extremely dumbed down RTS. I don't know. And I tried playing it too. I was like, how the hell does anybody play this game? Like my impression was that like you gotta take Adderall to play that game. Every League player hates League, so it's okay. Speaks for itself, speaks for itself. 1, 2, and 3. The thing is, I think that's accurate. I've never heard someone like talk about that game glowingly. Never in my life. Since 20... Oh wait, hold on, damn it. Since like 2010, when I started hearing about people playing that game a lot, around 2010, like, you know, late 2010, early 2011, yeah, and I can't imagine it's gotten better. I don't know. Maybe it has. You're like, honestly, you're my only friend who plays League of Legends. I mean, I might know some folks who play League of Legends, but you're the only person I talk to, like, I guess, regularly. Because I don't think anybody in our stream talks about it or plays it. As far as I know, but maybe I'm forgetting someone that you've talked to in chat who also plays League. That, or they've just already quit. League is kind of like kindergarten rounding up children, trying to balance the absolute stupidity of humanity and then addiction at the back end. 1 and 2, 3, and 4. Lux for life. You love her memes. I guess that's a character. I know the other thing was crazy about that game is too, there's like hundreds of characters. How are there hundreds of characters in a game that's like supposed to be competitive? To me that seems like an impossible thing to balance. Like imagine if you were playing chess, but you get to choose your loadouts for your pieces and you can have there's like a pool of like 500 different chess pieces. You've never met a single League player talk positively about League, and it's justified. All right. 1, 2, and 3. It's pretty funny. Although I know they have like their anime or whatever, right? There's like the League of Legends anime. And who's talking about? Talon was telling me that it's like supposed to be really good. He said it's like very high quality. Shout out to our boy Talon. 1, 2, and 3. League did not do a great job of it when you were playing. Actual character used in esports was like 15 to 25. Oh, okay, so it's most stuff isn't meta, I guess. Bang, bang. We just barely interrupted that. That's fantastic. Okay. One and 2, 3, and 4. Anyway, I should stop talking about that because I don't know what I'm talking about anyway. I played the game for less than an hour. 1, 2, and 3. And this was, you know, this was like 15 years ago. 1. So, if I don't know shit about it, probably shouldn't be talking about it. And then number 2, if I don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything. So we will be refraining from talking about League of Legends. 1. Oh, okay, I just died. Damn it. Look at that. Just saying the name. Just saying the title of that game. I'm not gonna do this again. I'm just gonna move on from it. That's enough practice for this boss fight. Next. But I'll keep the death there. But, wow, that's crazy. The boss was dead. I could have done anything. The Arcane show based on League is amazing. It had nothing to do with the game, really, but it was amazing. Oh, it has nothing to do with it. I guess that's why it's amazing. Democrawler. Seriously good show. Some friends of yours from League play Dota now and just can't get into it. It's a curse. Let's blame League of Legends for that. Okay, we'll just blame that one. That's easy. It's always easy to blame things on something else, right? And an external source. I'll just blame it on Dev. Damn it, Dev. What the hell? Why did you let me get hit there? Unmodded. Just kidding. 1 and 2, 3. 1. Okay, so this is what I was practicing for earlier. Remember, we spent like half an hour practicing Democrawler much earlier. So let's see if I can't hit some of those 1, 2, 3. Let's see if I can't hit some of those 5 strings. It's hard to get into and you were already getting out of MOBAs when you tried it, but it's a bit less casual, way better balance since they make every character OP in their own way. 1 and 2, 3. I'll take your word for it, Raccoon Lich. I'll believe you, Dante. One, 2. Okay, here's phase 2. Charge up a little bit of burst. I charged up a good amount of burst energy there. That was really efficient. Good stuff. 1, 2, and 3. Go straight into a counter chain 2. Down this guy. Rush chain. I have another overdrive ready. Oh, that was a 5 string. That was my chance. Oh well. I wanted to put into practice my training. Oh well. We'll get him next time. 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. Like, years back, only 3 characters were not used in the esport. Not sure now, but they are probably not doing worse. Oh, so they actually... Okay, that's cool. More representation. Yeah, if everybody's viable, that's how you know it's pretty well balanced. Stay down. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna down this guy again. Start working on those shields. charge some burst. 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5. Delay and dodge. Oh man, I delayed a little bit too much. I'm happy that I at least recognized the string and I recognized which one it was, because there were 2 5 strings we were practicing earlier. So that's a huge improvement. That was good. I'm happy with that fight. Let's do it again. One, 2. 1, 2. Straight into a shield breaker. Work on the shields. Because once the shields are gone, 1, 2, 3. Once the shields are gone, you really do decent damage. It's just those shields are so, they make them so tanky. Okay, that clears the shields. Perfect. Now we charge burst. Get our next 1 and 2. Oh wait, that's just 1, 2. My bad. I was thinking of phase 2. By the way, after we finish this run through of the bosses, I think I'll just probably end it there, because tomorrow, since we're doing Clair Obscure, it's going to be a long stream, and so I'll probably spend a good, like, 2, 3... We'll probably have an 8-hour stream tomorrow. So can't really burn all my vocal cords today. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3. Go straight into a shield breaker. Okay, that's about it. Phase 2. One, 2, and 3. Chain reflection, hit some shields. Okay. I'm gonna do a couple attacks here, go into a shield breaker. Nice. Just barely got it off, but I whiffed. 1, 2, 3. Isn't that so weird how they make the blink different for phase 2? I can't believe I only noticed that today. Maybe I used to know that, but I honestly forgot. I thought that the phase 1 blink and the phase 2 blinks were like the same. But no, there's a very noticeable delay after the first hit. It's still a 3-string into blink, but it's 1 and 2, 3 instead of 1, 2, 3 blink. Had to share your opinion. Rekomuch, thank you for sharing your opinion on Dota versus League and all that. Even though I'm not able to share an opinion. 1, 2, 3. One and 2, 3. Good. Shield break. Stay down. 1 and 2, 3. Okay, shield breaker here. Into another one. Into a rush chain, but don't beta chain it. Just charge a little bit of beta. Good catch. I just barely got my rush back in time for that. 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. 1. Okay. But yeah, just hearing you guys talk about that makes me just miss StarCraft. Like, dude, when StarCraft was, when Wings of Liberty just came out, it was so amazing seeing so many people playing that game. And it truly made me so happy. I adore that game. Like, the self-improvement you can achieve, it's just like, kind of like a fighting game in that sense. You know, I love StarCraft because it's a 1v1, 1 and 2. And it's a 1v1 game, which is my favorite form of competition. Anything that involves teams, I'm off of it. If it involves teams, I'm already off of it. I'm just not interested. But when it's 1v1 and there's room to grow, just self-growth, I think that's just so attractive and so appealing. Oh my gosh, she's doing this? Don't die. I did not recognize what was happening. That was my bad for not being more urgent about it. 1, 2, hands, 3. I'm lucky to be alive, genuinely. Oh, there was a red string. No. This is a blink. Dodge. Blink. One and 2. Oh wait, 1, 2, and 3. Okay. I'm gonna get my Democrawler kill, and then I'm gonna have my victory lap on the final bosses. I'm gonna get my Democrawler kill. Wings of Liberty is still South Korea's national sport. I mean, I think that StarCraft 1 is still more popular. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. What? Why are you doing this? Why did he do that at close range? That's very unusual. Typically, he'd only do that at least at mid-range. But, I mean, it's more like a far-range attack. That is so weird. What did I do there to prompt that? Wait, I'm at 27 deaths already? I've surpassed? I've gone even farther beyond? Like Super Saiyan 3? 1 and 2, 3. I've gone even further beyond. Wow. 1 and 2. One, 2, 3. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. He wasn't facing us, but yeah. That could happen. That could have happened. And I was still going for the third hit of Onslaught 4, which is Reckless. That's always dangerous if you're not facing them, you know? That can happen against, well, Gigas telegraphs there because they have a dedicated attack when you're behind them. But when the boss does not have a dedicated attack when you're behind them, like a UN, 1 and 2, 3, like a UN for example, or this guy, or a Belial as well, it can always make the attacks that they pull out kind of sketchy. Like when Belial is not facing you and then they do their spinning attack, the 2-string, that's kind of weird. And 2, 3. So I did put myself in that position. That's just my fault. One, 2. Okay, straight into shield breaking. Please stop dying, Gino. No, stop running away from me. 1. 1, 2. I gotta say, this is fun though, because we had never done minimum until like recently. I just started fighting on minimum when I found this mod. Because, you know, I never did this on console. So, and this is we only started doing this in December, starting minimum on hard. So it is fun. It's definitely different than doing a new game hard speedrun, because the tools are different. In some ways it's easier, like all the early game bosses are easier, but then the later game bosses are definitely harder. Because the shotgun adds a lot of damage in the speedrun. And even like this normally would do a lot of damage, but here it's very underwhelming because we don't have Eagle Eye. So no Eagle Eye hurts. Stay down. 1, 2, and 3. Counter chain 2. Should be close to phase 2 now. That was good damage. Really good damage. I whiffed. That's not good. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, there's our phase 3. Run in a straight line. They busted that one out. I almost forgot that that has a spread in phase 3. Because in phase 1 and 2, I believe it's just one laser. 1, 2, and 3. That's really like such a Providence attack, those lasers. Very Providence. One, 2, and 3. We cleared the shields. Now we're dealing real damage. 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5. Delay and dodge. Okay. I'm happy with that. I practiced that earlier and it just paid off right now. So, excellent. I'm content with that. 1, 2. Finally passed Democrawler. Oh my goodness. Yay! I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Dude, you know what I was thinking about? You know what I was thinking about in the bathroom? Is that when you're doing this... Hey Nopi, thank you for tuning in. Go Eve, thank you guys. GG's. When you're doing hard minimum, it's the exact same mentality as when I was doing normal minimum, but hitless. Because when we got that run, the mentality was like, you just have to be perfect, obviously. It's hitless, but like, on hard mode... since you're just gonna die anyway, you gotta be like that the entire time. So like, I feel like if I did get a nice, clean, deathless run, it probably would basically be a hitless run. I mean, the only bosses that I could potentially take a hit and survive would be like some of the early ones. That's it. Because then at this point, you know, everything's a one-shot. Besides, but I mean, not necessarily. Like Karakuri, of course, there's like little random things such as the Kokeshis. You could like technically, you're probably dead if they're out on the field, but like you could take like a little hit from them and survive. But everything else is just gonna one-shot you. So there's that. But with that, let's do our last 3 bosses. And let's have some cleaner fights on these last few. Let's have some clean fights. Okay, UN. One, 2, and 3, 4. Back up. 1 tar pit, 2 tar pits. Something suck. Something something. Dr. Seuss. 1, back up. Bang, bang. Okay, shield breaker. Another shield breaker. One, 2, 3. Believe in the heart of the blood edge. This is like Yu-Gi-Oh! Believe in the heart of the cards. My grandfather's deck had no pathetic cards, Kaiba. 1, 2, and 3. Delay 4, and overhead. Original Yu-Gi-Oh! Was goated. 1 and 2 dodge. You know what's so funny though is that, and I talked about this recently on a stream, but like it's watching that season 1 Duelist Kingdom is so weird because, you know, that was before the game even had rules. The anime started coming out before they released any cards in the US with a rule book, so there was no rule book. So they were just winging it. They were just doing shit. 1, 2, 3, which is why like nothing makes any sense as far as the card game itself goes. But yeah, there's a lot of great moments in Duelist Kingdom. Like, my favorite episodes from Duelist Kingdom are the ones with Panic, the Eliminator. There was like this montage that would play, and there was this song, and it's like, I'm not gonna panic. That one, that would play, and it was so hyped, dude. I love that episode. It's the one, like, he like abducts Mai and forces her to duel him and takes all of her star chips, and then Yugi fights him and then gets Mai's star chips back. That shit was hype. And you know what else? There was actually like there was some kind of McDonald's promotion with Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 land and dodge. I thought that was the insta-kill. I was very confused for a moment. Hold on, I'm gonna finish this point about Yu-Gi-Oh! So at some point in the mid-2000s or early 2000s, there was like a promotion with McDonald's where maybe it was like part of a Happy Meal, 1 and 2, but you could get a soundtrack disc for 5. You could get a soundtrack disc from Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of them was a Pegasus disc. So Pegasus was on the cover, and on that disc was the song that played during that montage with Panic. And I have that disc. I didn't go to McDonald's as a kid, because I mostly had Burger King as a kid. But my friend got it, and he gave it to me, because he's like, he knows that I love that song. So it's kind of cool, because I have like an official release, like disc, with that song officially from Konami or whatever, I guess. And it's pretty cool. 1. There's phase 3. Screw the rules, I have money. Dude, Kaiba is just full of quotes. Kaiba is just a quote machine. And you know what else is weird about that song, too? Is that, like, you can't even really find that episode that I could tell. Like, I tried looking it up, but the one that I found, I think, on Hulu, the one on Hulu isn't the same episode. It's, like, different. They changed, so, like, the TV release was not the same as the Hulu release that is, like, available more widely now. But I found it on YouTube. The montage is there on YouTube. It's, like, just Panic, and it's Panic with a K. So if you wanted to look it up, just look up Yu-Gi-Oh! Panic with a K, like, montage. And that should bring it up. It's like a minute-long montage. It's really cool. And oh my gosh, dude, that duel was so wild because Panic is an asshole. All of his monsters just have weird numbers. So, like, if he were playing in real life, it would just be really obnoxious because, like, you'd have to keep track of stupid numbers for the life totals. So either if, and especially if you're doing it on paper, that would just be a huge pain. So, but if you're using it, if you're keeping track on calculator, it's not a big deal. But on paper, that'd be really obnoxious, because then you can't really abbreviate so much. Because if you're playing with all normal color, or not normal colors, if you're playing with normal digits, 2 and 3, delay, and 4, 5, if you're playing with normal cards, you know, you could just use 80-80. Like, you just write 80-80 and keep track of, like, that way. But if you have those random, like, literally his monsters were, like, one of them had, like, 1876 attack points, 1530 defense points. Super janky. So, yeah, I feel like it's super bad manner if you play cards like that in person. Because Kaiba was culture. That is cool. The soundtrack was amazing from what you remember. Yeah, dude, look at that montage, the panic montage. Kaiba was the only antagonist turned protagonist character done right. GX and all the feature shows paled in comparison. Yeah, I watched some GX. I remember liking it growing up, but I never, like, really followed. I didn't really get that deep into it. I don't think I've ever seen anything past season 1, but I've heard that it's like towards the end, it's like it has like a real plot. It's like an actual anime, I think, or like the plot gets really serious. I don't know. Whatever. That was a fun fight. Let's fight Raven. And look, no deaths. Hell yeah. Kaiba was the only this scene always takes your breath away. Oh, the kill cutscene on UN. It's really good. Okay, Raven fight. This is our victory lap. After finally getting Democrawler, we're gonna enjoy these last few bosses. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. 1. 1 and 2. Charge up more burst. 1, 2. Clash. Okay, I like that. I would love it if she did a blink right here. Can you do a blink for me, please? 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Overhead, as per usual. Straight into the chain reflection 1. Into a rush chain 1. Beta chain it. Get up. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let's try some of these. Nice. Clear the shields. Her shields are almost gone. That's really good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay end. Dodge. Try another chain reflection 1. That clears a little bit more shields left. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1, okay. I'll do a counter 2. There it is, Tempest. Into another chain reflection 1. And now before she gets up, I think I will hit her with a shield breaker. Even though she hasn't got any shields, it's still decent damage. Down her again. One and 2, 3, 4. Delay end. 5. Okay, into Another rush chain. Don't do that. I don't feel like it. I'm just not in the mood for that 7 string right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and unblockable into chain reflection 1. Let's do another shield breaker. Charge it. Down her. One and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. Oh, solid. You love it, so satisfying. It's so earned even if you're only doing the boss challenge. Yeah, I'm glad that they play the whole thing. It is nice. Nice. 311. That's a band. Okay, so back-to-back no damage. Let's three-peat. Can we just no damage the last 3 bosses in a row? After the intense struggles on Democrawler just to get a kill? That would make me really happy. That would make me feel like, okay, we are warmed up. We are back. We have derusted. That would make me feel as such. Let's not choke on Providence, the easiest one. For me, anyway. Because I practice him the most. 1, 2. Obviously, whichever one you're more familiar with will be easier for you. That just happens to be Providence, in my case. One, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. One, 2, delay, and 3, delay, and blink. I'm gonna make sure I hold an overdrive at all times so I can interrupt when he does the fly-throughs. I'm not playing around with the fly-throughs right now. 1, I'm not playing around. 1. Nope, don't do that. I don't feel like dealing that. This is Repulse. Repulse is fantastic just to charge more burst energy. I'll empty a few shots. We'll get more ammo back, so I'm totally safe to just spend a little bit of ammo, but 1, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. I still don't gotta go like too ham spending ammo, because again, we don't have Eagle Eye. It doesn't deal that much damage. But it's still nice to do, and it looks cool. 1, I'll down him here. I think I've got enough energy, because I'm about to do a rush chain. One, and we're about to get this, so that helps. Doing the Retribution, of course, charges more burst energy. And not the best timed Retribution since, yeah, I think we might have missed out on a little bit of value there just because of the fact that he's going to go into phase 2. So had his health bar not been at that stage, we would have gotten a tiny bit more damage out of the Retribution, but not a big deal. 1. One, delay, and blink. This is a free charge for everything. Blink. And repulse. Just 10 shots. 1, 2, down him. Take advantage of my surplus of burst energy. Another rush chain. Beta chain it. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna run away from that. Be very safe. 1 and dodge. I'll do a reflection 1. Chain reflection 1. Although I've put myself in a bad spot because I'm low on energy, but he just did a fly through, so he shouldn't do it again very soon. 1, so I should be fine in that case. In that regard, I should say. 1, 2. I'm glad that connected. That was close. Repulse again. Nice. More burst. I'm gonna spend just a few shots, like literally 4. That's it. Play it very, very safe. He's gonna do his insta-kill very soon. 1, 2. I have enough energy. Let's go for this. Because in case I need to react to a fly-through, I can just do like a triplet or something. Right there. Wow, I literally spoke the exact scenario into existence. 1, 2. It's kind of cool. 1, delay. Oh, free energy. Nice. Thank you. Wow, Providence is our boy. He's doing all the nice stuff today. However, he's kind of trying to bait me a little bit, because notice, if I were to spend ammo here foolishly, it would screw up the insta-kill right now. So I'm saving all of my ammo. I still have 30 shots. That way I can't mess this up. I always like to shoot those 3. Shoot 1, go to the left, and then finish it off. So before he does his lasers, I shoot the left 3. Before he does the lasers, I do the left 3, and then I dodge, and then I start shooting the bottom right 1. As soon as I break it, move all the way to the left because he's going to move. And that's how I like to do the insta-kill. Nope, don't do that. Another retribution, or repulse, I mean. I'll take it. Cool, so, hell yeah. No damage, back to back to back, the last 3 bosses. Cool. Nice way to end the session. That's a cool little highlight, isn't it? I manifested it. Let's go. I'm gonna try to run away from this. Nice. Even though if you get hit here, it doesn't count as damage, it still feels good to not even get hit by the lasers and just avoid that. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. We're gonna wrap up here in just a few minutes. Gonna get this last kill. And thank you all again. Yay. 413. I think our fastest is like 346, but no damage. No damage, baby. Super Saiyan Eve. Alright, so that wraps up our practice for today. I had fun. We got to practice a lot of Democrawler. Did some good learning for Democrawler, but then I just struggled. Like, Katakuri was just trolling us for a little bit there. The Kokashis, the spawns, were messing with me so hard. But besides that, I'm really happy that we got a nice, clean final 3 bosses just now. So no damage UN, no damage Raven, no damage Providence, back to back to back. That was good. That was good. That's encouraging. Because, like, that comes in handy. That kind of experience comes in handy in a speed run, in a challenge run, when we finally get back to doing Hitless. Because, yeah, my current short-term goal is I want to get a deathless run of all the main bosses. So I just want to do deathless, as close to deathless as I can for these 12 bosses, and then at the same time we'll be, simultaneously working on speedrunning New Game Hard a little bit more, because we got the 339, which was awesome, but I want to get another sub 340 and do dedicated commentary for it. That's my plan. So we're gonna be doing this with speedruns. Should be fun. But tomorrow I'll be playing Clair Obscure, so I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. Commander Farsight, hope you're enjoying your spaghetti. Dev, or if you finished it already, Joey Central, Duke Cyrus, thank you for trying out that culinary concoction we came up with of dipping your cold grilled cheese into your hot ramen, since you only had hot water on deck and forgot to reheat the grilled cheese. That was awesome. Thank you for tuning in, Nopi, Requiem Lich. Joey Central. And everybody else who was here earlier. We had Seek and Sue. Thank you for tuning in. Juan, of course. We had Mark tune in and drop a resub to the channel membership. I appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in. Sravan, Agatoki, Kongren, and The Real Marcy. I said Commander Farsight. Blankets, thank you for tuning in. Divine Wallace, thank you for tuning in. RJ, thank you for tuning in, man. And that's as far as chat scrolls up. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. GG's, awesome streams always. I appreciate that. Thank you. GG's, thanks for streaming. You're welcome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. For anybody who wants to watch Clair Obscure, we're going to be doing more side content. Going to try to knock out all the super bosses, like the optional bosses. Should be a good time. I'll see you then. Peace. I'm going to run the montage and catch you next time.